Sending the data out without a doubt. It says I'm streaming on 1. Streaming on 1. Not streaming on 3. Don't test 2. Streaming on 2. Don't test 3. Testing 1, 2. Don't test 3. See if I'm live. Let's see. All right, okay. So the new for today, bringing you massive value in every way. Well, at least maybe not every way, but some ways. Like talking about excuse me while I clear my throat. Talking about things like vibe coding, talking about things like I'm knowing investing, talking about things like manifesting abundance, looking at how I run this channel. Sometimes I wonder because I don't know what I'm going to do, but I just keep staying true to my vision and then stay focused on my mission so I don't have to be wishing that I'm doing something, because I just give thanks every day and don't go astray and go the right way. Even though a lot of people try to say things that's wrong about me, I just stay on my path so I can see where I'm going, which, sometimes it's like that. So I'm just flowing right now, going into how I will just keep pursuing this, how I'm doing this, and then I will feel like I'm not new to this, like I kind of feel right now, but getting better every day. So I would say for today, I'm going to be hopefully finishing up the what would you call it, the free tier of the app, Invest a Path, so you don't have to do any math, just does it for you. So yeah, Invest a Path is really like the money play. So if somebody wants to have their money work for them, somebody wants to be where they want to be financially, I would say InvestaPath is for them. I would say there's a lot of tools out here for trading, but that's not what this is. From what they say is like 90 to 95% of traders fail, and I don't know where they come up with that statistic, but that sounds kind of wrong to me. I would say probably instead, I think a better way to put it would be like probably 90 to 95% of traders fail in their first like maybe 1 to 2 years over like the long run. They might win some and lose some, but they're gonna have a losing record. And it's not about like, winning your first few trades. It's about looking at your first 1,000 trades, realizing, do you have a win rate over like 1,000? But yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like trading is really tough. A lot of people really don't want to trade. That's where most of the market is at. I see a massive gap as far as investing goes. Really, really, I don't see any tools for what I'm building, and the way I'm working. Somebody might see what I'm doing and try to copy me, but I don't think they're gonna catch up to me, because there's no stopping me, and I'll just be watching these people try and fail like they always do. And I'm the one who will bring forth the best financial tool in the game, InvestaPath. So remember the name, so you don't have to feel ashamed like you just gave all your money to the bank and it sat there and lost to inflation, and that's why you're in tune to this station. So let's see how it goes today. Some more water coming my way. Hydration station for the nation. All right, so I'm gonna start out just kind of vibing with Gemini. Oh yeah, I gotta start the whisper flow. At first, I'm like, why do they call it whisper flow? Like, why not like talk flow? But yeah, that's like a function on it. Apparently, when I was like setting it up, oh, they're like, yeah, whisper into the microphone and see if it still works. I'm just like, okay. Like, some people would prefer to whisper, I guess, but yeah, I would prefer to talk. What is going on? That's not whisper flow. Introducing whisper. No, whisper flow. There we go. So yeah, big up everybody in the chat every time. Massive respect. No bad mind. Just staying focused on the time that we got. So, it means a lot to me that everybody helps me out, and I want to help them out too. So I know that's something I'll do. I'll just stay focused on the goal, and before I know, I'll be one of the best in the game. It's all about the mind frame. So anyway, let me get into it. Starting out, like I'm fluent in Gemini talk because I've been talking to Gemini for a while. It's like I almost forgot how to talk to Chat GPT. Every once in a while, I try talking to Chat GPT about something, and I'm just like, no. Like, I'll set up a flow with like a workflow with Chat GPT. Like I had some marketing stuff set up on there for another business, and like I'll set it up and it'll be good, and then I'll like come back a couple weeks later or something, and I'll try to do the same thing, and it's just like totally different. And I'm like, dude, I spent so much time like getting this dialed in, and then ChatGPT goes and like totally changes everything. So yeah, Claude is good too. Claude's way better than GPT, but Gemini seems to be the LLM for me, even though sometimes it fails at certain tasks. I think that's where I'm getting most of my math right now. So yeah, here we go with the whisper flow. All right, I got a couple questions about today. I just started streaming, and I'm going to be working on the free tier of Path. So really, I'm just kind of like looking at like the whole picture right now, kind of starting out, with the bigger time frame. So I guess like from what I understand about best practices for building engineering coding, what I want to do is like just build the main feature of the free tier and then go build the main feature or main features of the paid tier and then go expand from there? Or is it like I build out like everything on the free tier and then build out like everything on the paid tier after that? All right. So the dev strategy needs to match the user's emotional journey. Live stream, I gotta balance technical debt, building fast with viewer value, showing cool stuff. No bluff. Sometimes it feels tough. But I'll never be like, I've had enough, time to quit. So here's the lead engineer's take on the roadmap. Go for the vertical slice, not the horizontal build. I have no idea what that means. About to find out. The strategy, the vertical slice. Instead of building 100% of the free tier, then 100% of the paid tier, you should build the happy path from 0 to hero. If you build only the free tier first, the stream viewers will think, I don't think you know what people are going to think, Gemini. Why are you doing that? I hope not, at least. I don't want AI to be able to read people's minds. What? Man. It's just a game. What? Okay, people can think that if they want. If you build one core feature for each tier, you'll show the full vision immediately. It proves the transformation is real. Okay, the MVP goal. Build one thing in the free simulator, the time machine, one thing in the paid journal, the AI nudge. What is that? One thing in the Elite Forge, the bot concept. Trying to tell me how many days this is going to take. I don't think you know that. The dopamine hook. Build the historical simulator UI. Yeah, I'm like not done with that yet. It's just starting to come to life. Show the random year generator and the buy sell buttons. It's visual. The persistence hook, the paid tier, build the AI journal entry. Show the UI where a user reflects on a trade. This is where you explain the blue ocean. The simulator is the practice, but the journey is the memory. The journal is the memory. This is why you'll stay. Yeah, I think that's one thing that they understand is like for the paid tier once people see, you know, that the journal's automatic and the coach and the journal and how that works together, I think that's going to be like the biggest hook because you know, it sounds like a lot of apps there's a pretty high churn rate after like the first or second month, but this should solve it. I'm hoping, and if not, I'll just try something else, and I'll keep moving things around until find the crown, and it's like the king of all the investment apps. So build a bot preview. Yep, gonna do that. So build the feature first, not the tier first. All right, I'm coding the SRC features folder. Don't name them free feature and paid features. All right, build the feature as a model, then use a gate to decide who sees it. Yup. This makes the code much cleaner and allows you to move features between tiers later if you change your mind about the business model. Okay, I think this is like the main part that I like don't understand for the build. So I think this is the main part that I really want to like jump into today. Find out about like the proper way to build it in regards to separating the tiers. Immediate task for the stream, the time machine. I'm going to try to tell Gemini, like, see if you can rhyme from now on. Since you're working on the free tier right now, let's build the simulator engine. I'm building the time machine simulator for InvestaPath. They give me a prompt, but they don't know that I've already built most of it, maybe not most of it, but pretty much the foundation is already built. So next step. So I've already built out kind of like the foundation of the free tier for the time machine. But the main thing I'm wondering is like, you know, how do I separate these tiers as far as building? Like I already have the vision of like what's going to be in each tier, but you know, I'm wondering like when I'm building it, like what should I be doing for like plan mode or like vibing or you know whatever I'm doing with building with Claude to let it know like you know part of this is free and part of this is paid. Is it like when I'm working on a certain feature I need to tell it from the start like this is going to be a paid feature, or can I just build out the features and then after it's done, I can just go back and say like make this paid, make this free, depending on what it would be. In lead engineering terms, talking about the difference between feature isolation and entitlement logic. Want to avoid the refactor nightmare where I build everything on one big pile and then have to spend 3 days cutting it into tiers. That's what I want to know. Thank you. The most efficient way to handle this on stream is the build first, gate later approach, but with a unified config as the backbone. Okay, I don't know what unified config is. The engineering strategy, the feature registry. Don't worry about telling Claude this is paid while you're actually writing the logic for the feature itself. Instead, you should treat every feature as a standalone module. So build the feature in its own folder. Update a single configuration file that maps the free ID, the feature ID to a tier, free, pro, or elite. So build first, gate later. I think that's the main thing I'm getting out of this. Unified config. Setting the infrastructure. Do this once. To make this work seamlessly, you need a guard that Claude understands. Run this prompt once to set up the gating system. This way you can lock any feature in 5 seconds. This actually looks like a prompt that is going to be legit. Too legit. Too legit to quit. I need a scalable way to gate features by tier. Create a features that exports a features object. I should map features like time machine, AI coach, API sync to a tier. Free, pro, elite. Create a feature gate component. It should take a feature ID prop. Check the current user's tier. The user has access, render the children. If not, render a high-end locked UI overlay with the upgrade button. Okay, so from now on, whenever I build a feature, we will wrap it in this feature gate component. Once that's set up, I can build the paid features exactly like the free ones. When I'm ready to show the paywall on stream, just do this. To make it paid prompt. Okay, the advanced whale tracker is done. Now wrap the main view in the feature gate component with the ID whale tracker pro in the feature.ts config. Set this feature to the pro tier. Okay, I get it. So even though they just told me build first and then set up the gate, it's like I'm doing part of the gate first and then building and then doing the rest of the gate later. Okay. Time machine just cares about being a good time machine. I remember in the Midwest, when I was younger, they used to call ATMs time machine. It was like TYME. And it was like only a Midwest thing because people would be like, "Where's the time machine? Do you guys have a time machine?" And like everyone in the Midwest knew what that meant. But I remember going to like other places and asking people if they had a time machine. People would look at me like, "What are you talking about?" They're like, "The time machine." Come on, man. Where's the time machine? You need to get some cash. Oh, we're building the AI journal. put in the code for SRC features journal. Don't worry about the paywall logic yet. I see. When I start a new feature in plan mode, just tell Claude. All right. So it's like I'm setting up, it's weird. It is kind of like contradicting itself, but I think the most important thing is that prompt about the guard that Claude understands wants to set up the gating system. So at least it knows from the start that this is going to be there. And the main thing I'm wondering is like, I'm trying to make this lean and clean and make it like the vision and the dream that I had. So basically what I want to do is build out like the main features first and then just like see how it's running, make sure everything's running smooth and fast and right, and then add stuff on it. And like I'd rather add stuff and have it break, like, and then I can just go back and make sure like I know like the main functions are good. But anyways, let's see. I'm gonna get some more advice from Gemini real quick. So you're asking me if we should build a feature.get component in the feature.ts config file right now. Is that different from the prompt that you gave me above to give to Claude? Because I have not given it that prompt yet. And I'm wondering what you think about which one I should do first. Should do the feature.ts config and the feature.get component first. Oh, so that's the same thing they were talking about from the prompt above. All right, I get it now. All right, so this is what I'm gonna do. Gonna move the project folder into VS Code. All right, here we go. Giving it the first prompt of the day. So I'm doing the foundation for the 3-tier membership system: free, pro, elite. Feature configuration. It should export a features object that maps feature ID to their required tier. Example: Time Machine Free, Advanced Journal Pro, Bob Builder Elite. Feature.get component should take a feature ID prop. It should check the user's current tier. Create a mock use user hook in SRC hooks for now that returns tier free. The user's tier is high enough, show the feature. If not, show a locked UI overlay with upgrade to unlock button. Okay. And I'm guessing it would be pretty easy later if I wanted to change like the locked button or something like that. But this is like the important part is like the wiring, that it understands like certain things are going to be on certain tiers. So to help me test this, add a small temporary admin toggle in the corner with a screen that lets me switch my own tier between free, pro, and elite so I can show the viewers how the gate works. Okay, and then I would probably just have to change that later, no big deal. So one more thing before I give Claude that prompt. So essentially, like, I'm trying to build this as professional as possible. when I was building these apps, I would, have Claude Code in plan mode, create the plan for the app, and then I would do the building part in the terminal and have Codex do the audit. So now this is like a bigger project, and like I've already done like the plan mode part, I guess, for the main part of the free tier. So now I'm just kind of building on the free tier. But I guess the main question I have right now is, do you think this prompt right here is better to give to Claude Code in the terminal, Claude Code in the chat window, Claude Code in the plan mode chat window, or do you think it doesn't really matter? Use Claude Code in the terminal plan mode. I didn't know there was a plan mode in the terminal. Unlike the chat window, Claude Code in the terminal has direct access to the file tree. Can see where the layout.tsx is. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, then something like this. The audit is built in plan mode. Claude will propose the changes, show you exactly which files to create, edit, and then wait for the yes or no before touching anything. This is your live audit for the stream. Context cleaning. Terminal sessions are more agentic. Claude can run a quick 1 second or grep to make sure it's following your existing patterns like your Tailwind naming. All right. Oh, I see. I just have to get in plan mode in the terminal the same way I did it in the chat window. Easy. Easy now. Here we go. It's going to be a new terminal flow. Oh yeah, plan mode first. The golden rule for professional vibe coding. This is just what I was about to ask it. Use the chat window for what if brainstorming and a high level strategy, like what we are doing now. Use plan mode terminal for any task that involves more than 2 files or changing the project structure. Use normal mode in the terminal for quick CSS fixes or adding a single component. Alright, I just need to get that verified better. But yeah, big up everybody in the chat. Respect every time. Yo to ACO, and yeah, let's go to modern. Every time we're gonna get it today and build something in a professional way so that people have a way to get financial freedom and have their money work for them without having to spend too much time learning, because this is going to be like this is going to be like the investing strategy, like AI vibe coding style. Like you don't even need to learn how to invest. It's going to just like teach you and do it for you, and then create a clone that can invest for you. But yeah, that's farther down the path. I need to stay focused on where I'm at. So okay, I gotta clarify this for the building structure. All right, so I just want to clarify kind of like your golden rule for professional vibe coding. You're talking about using the chat window for what if brainstorming and high level energy. But I thought you were just telling me that I should use the plan mode in the terminal for what we're doing right now. Um, so basically, like, I guess the most part I get it, like the building I want to create the plan MD in the plan mode, do the building in the terminal. But what about just like normal like vibe fixes? Like, make like if what if I want to make the chart bigger, or make it so it zooms out more on the chart, or like make the chart have a bigger time frame, or like add a indicator to the chart, or what else would I do? Or like build a new game for like an indicator. Let me know about all these things, what you think would be the best like best practice for building these different features. As an expert lead engineer. So yeah, this is what I did for this chat. I started out by telling Gemini that I wanted to act as my lead engineer. So it's refined the golden rule for 2026 to help you keep the stream fast paced while ensuring the code doesn't turn into spaghetti. Since I'm using Claude Code Terminal and Cursor, oh yeah, I'm using VS Code, but it's like hopefully I gotta let it know that you have two gears: macro, big picture, and micro, small fixes. For the macro gear in plan mode, use this for anything that affects the skeleton of the app. The feature registry and gate. This is a structural change. It affects how files talk to each other. Claude has written up a plan, is ready to execute. Would I like to proceed? Okay, I can see something I need to change already. The backtester and the strategy optimizer should not be elite. I'm not sure where those are gonna go. Almost all of the plan I like. The only thing that I want to change is in regards to the elite tier. You've got the backtester and the strategy optimizer under elite, but I'm not really sure if those are going to be in elite yet. So I guess what do you think? Is it better to just like put them there now and then I could change them later if I need to, or is it better to just leave those out and then add those to the proper tier when I get to that part of the build. Well, it didn't tell me what it thinks, but man, it can't be that big of a deal. So I feel like 95% of that is right. All right, build passes clean. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be anything that I'll really be able to see on the UI. Well, we'll see. All right, awesome. So, okay, for like the features, it's saying I want to build it in plan mode and then do the vibe tweaks in the chat window. So yeah, I'm just trying to understand. It probably doesn't even matter that much whether I'm using the terminal or the chat window for like small fixes is what it looks like. So that's good to know. The streamer's workflow, the live loop, macro. You and I do the heavy architectural brainstorming off camera. The reveal, start of the stream, use plan mode in the terminal to show the blueprint to the viewers. Build the meat of the stream, let the agent execute the plan, the vibe, do the vibe fixes live. Okay. Yeah, it says the build is clean. It just created the plan. So, do you think this is probably a good time to do a audit, or do you think I should be checking everything out first and then just like doing any vibe fixes for any kind of like UI stuff? I don't think there's going to be much that I'm going to be able to see that this plan created for UI, but let me know what you think. It's like I'm in the golden moment of AI assisted engineering. Do a visual audit first, then a logic audit before I let Claude execute. The visual audit. Don't worry about the UI fixes yet. Plan mode is for the bones. Look at the plan Claude just generated. Check for 3 things. File locations. Did it put the feature gate file in a folder that makes sense? Thinking the easiest thing to do would just copy and paste this into Gemini and ask it. So basically, we got the visual audit, the logic audit. Don't do vibe fixes inside this plan. Accept the plan if the logic looks solid. The unlock moment. Once the code is in, flip to the new admin toggle live on stream. Show the time machine being locked and then unlocking. Okay, just to keep you up to date on a few things, I'm no longer using the 29 or 30 apps that I originally like pushed over to this project. That was making it like way too slow. I'll probably be using most of those apps, but I'll just like make them in like leaner versions into features. But yeah, I definitely like really focused on making this like as lean and clean as possible and making sure everything that needs to be in the correct place and in the correct folder is, so it's not too big. Also, I'm using VS Code and not Cursor. But anyways, I have copied and pasted the what was created in this plan build, and I'll just have you check to make sure that everything is in the right place, because I was looking through and to me it looks good. Like it seems to match up with like the right file to what it built, but I'll just have you double check. Back to the comments. Hello, how you doing? Good to see you every time. Massive respect. Have I got a GitHub? Yes, I do. This one is private, but the 30 apps that I built for phase 1 are all public. So if you want to check those out, let's see. I believe the GitHub link is in the YouTube description. I had tried like 2 or 3 times to get these links up on Twitch, and they were doing some like it just wasn't working. They said they were doing some kind of update, and I had to wait. So yeah, unfortunately, if you want to check out those links for GitHub, you would have to go to the YouTube channel for now. But I will be putting them up on Twitch. That reminds me, I should try that again, because I found out how to do it. It just was like not working. But anyways, Claude did a top tier architectural job here. This isn't just a patch; it's a professional grade permissioning system. The decision to move away from heavy legacy apps to leaner versions is the right move. Prevents bundle bloat and keeps the app lightning fast, which is a major factor for both user retention and SEO. So Gemini says this build is clean because the logic is separated. Follow the single responsibility principle. You ever change the name of a tier from elite to diamond, like diamond hands? You only change it in the types file and it ripples everywhere. the context pattern, placing the user provider in SRC context and creating, might as well go back to Gemini so you can see what I'm reading. Placing the user provider in SRC context and creating a custom hook in SRC hooks is the gold standard for Next.js. Glassmorphic UI. Blurred preview for the paid tiers is a psychological win. Seeing the ghost of the feature behind the lock is a much stronger upgrade nudge than a plain white box. One small warning. The streamer's trap. Since you're in VS Code and not Cursor, you need to be careful with client versus server components. The issue. User context and admin tier toggle use useState, which means they must be client components. Ensure the first line of the SRC context, user context file, and component shell admin tier is use client. If not there, the dashboard will crash as soon as you try to run it. The vertical slice test, your next step. Now the gates are built, it's time to prove they work. This is the perfect moment for a live demo. It's telling me I should go to the main dashboard, find a component or piece of text like the time machine header, wrap it in the gate. It's giving me some code to put in. Should just give it a prompt because I'm vibe coding, I'm not coding. Live action, click the new free tier toggle pill in the bottom right. Watch it go from free where the text is blurred locked to pro. Okay. So before I get into that, I just want to clarify something real quick. Basically, I was using Cursor before. Now I'm using VS Code. I thought Cursor was just a fork of VS Code, so it's like basically the same. But you're telling me that there's like some things that I need to be mindful of with VS Code that I don't really need to be in Cursor. And also, I know like from what I understand, some professional vibe coders still use Cursor and still get the like, you know, the $200 a month paid tier with Cursor. But I don't understand why they would do that. Like, why would someone want to do that if they can just get VS Code for free or like the Cursor for $20? Because, like, to me, the Cursor, even I got the $20 Cursor tier for a month, and it was just nothing compared to Claude Code. So let me know about that. It's a great moment for some engineering meta talk. Noticing the shift in the 2026 dev landscape, the move from AI augmented editors like Cursor to autonomous terminal agents like Claude Code. Here's why some pros still pay for both. So I'm right that Cursor is a fork of VS Code, but by 2026 they have diverged in how they handle state. Cursor is like the driver. It has shadow workspaces and custom indexing running in the background. It assumes the AI is the primary writer. Because of this, it can sometimes be opinionated and try to overwrite your manual changes if it thinks it knows better. So is that good or bad? VS Code, the editor. It remains a tool-first environment. When you use Claude Code in the terminal of VS Code, you have a cleaner separation. So that sounds better to me, right? Claude Code acts as a senior paid programmer who proposes changes. VS Code stays as the stable, predictable workspace. So why I need to be mindful in VS Code then? If Cursor, the AI knows, in Cursor, the AI knows about every tab you have open. In VS Code, Claude Code, you have to be slightly more explicit. You change a file manually in the editor, you sometimes need to tell the terminal agent, I just updated the layout, take another look. So why do pros pay $200 a month for Cursor Ultra? Sounds insane to pay $200 for a text editor. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand that. But the elite level developers, it's not an editor fee, it's an infrastructure fee. Okay, now I'm getting somewhere. 20x multiplier. The ultra tier gives users a massive pool of usage credits. If you're running background agents that are refactoring 50 files at once while you sleep, you can burn through a $20 pro plan in 2 hours. Parallel agents. The high tiers allow you to spawn 10 to 20 sub agents simultaneously. Okay, that makes sense now. That makes so much sense. Imagine one agent writing your tests, one fixing CSS, and one documenting the API all at the same time. So, like, I thought I could just do that with opening multiple Claude windows, but yeah, that's what I want to find out next. Like, how is that different? The context game. High tier cursors uses a much larger context window, up to 272k tokens. For a massive enterprise app, that extra memory is the difference between the AI getting it and the AI hallucinating. Okay. You found Claude Code better because its reasoning is often deeper than Cursor's default composer. For building InvestiPath, you're getting Opus level brains for a fraction of the cost. The golden workflow of 2026. Most pros I know have settled into the exact same realization you just had. Claude Code in the terminal uses for heavy lifting, architecture, complex logic, multi-file refactors. It's the builder. VS Code editor. Use this for the polish. The UI tweaks, the CSS. Fixing a typo, it's the canvas. So I just want to clarify one thing with that. Okay, so you're saying with the $200 version of Cursor, you could have multiple like agents. You could spawn like 10 different agents. But I don't understand how that's different from like just opening up like 10 different um terminals with Claude in VS Code. As an expert lead engineer, the difference between 10 Claude terminals and using Cursor's ultra multi-agent orchestration is the difference between hiring 10 random freelancers who don't talk to each other versus hiring a specialized team with a single commander. Okay, I guess thought Cursor could do that, or I mean I thought Claude could do that with agents, but here's why that $200 a month tier exists and why your 10 terminals approach, while clever, will eventually hit a wall in a professional build. When you open 10 terminals in Claude, each terminal has its own brain. Terminal 1 doesn't know what Terminal 2 is building. They could write conflicting code, break the imports, and create merge hell. The Cursor Ultra solution uses a master controller. When you spawn multiple agents, they share a global state. If Agent A changes a TypeScript interface, Agent B is immediately notified and updates his logic to match, prevents the AI from fighting itself. Background cloud agents, the workers. This is the biggest technical difference. Terminals run on the machine. If you close the laptop or your internet blips, the work stops. Cursor Ultra, it spawns cloud agents. Oh, okay. Okay. You give it a massive task, refactor all your apps, use the new feature gate, shut the laptop, and go to sleep. The agents run on Cursor's high performance servers, execute the plan, run the test, and have a pull request waiting for you in the morning. Usage limits and throttling by 2026. The token war is real. It's got to be a war. Claude Pro, you have a message cap. If you run 10 terminals at once, you'll hit the limit in about 45 minutes for the 4-hour window. Cursor Ultra, you're paying for infrastructure, gives you roughly 20 times the fast usage of the Pro tier, designed for AI native developers who are essentially prompting 8 hours a day without ever wanting to use a rate limit reached message. basically, it's like I have the $200 tier of Claude. Sounds like what they're saying is if I got the $200 tier of Cursor and a $20 tier of Claude, it would be better. And it would only be $20 more. Current advantage. I'm vibe coding on stream. I want to be in control. Spawning 10 autonomous agents would actually make for a worse stream because the app would build itself too fast for you to explain it to the audience. I mean, I don't see, like, I could still explain it. Like, I don't see that being a problem. That should just make me build more. Like, I'm trying to build fast and fail fast. The sweet spot. Use VS Code and Claude Code for the heavy lifting and keep the 10 terminals trick for when you need to parallel process small independent tasks, like generating 10 different SVG icons at once. Okay, I think the main thing, though, is, like, my learning curve. Because I'm, like, still basically, like, a beginner. Like, even though I don't really feel like one, I know, like, there's still way more for me to learn. And I'm thinking if I do that with the cursor, it's going to be way too much to where I'm not learning anything. And it's just going to be like building stuff that I won't understand. And then later, if something breaks, and I will not understand why, but I still want to ask it more about this. Yes, the machine is I. I'm the machine. I'm just trying to think of some good quotes from the Terminator movie. All I can think of is I'm looking for John Connor. Is way better than. Oh man. Anyways, I'm going to ask you a bunch of questions and I want them answered immediately. Okay. All right. So basically, it sounds like what you're saying is like, okay, first, just to let you know, I have the $200 plan for Claude, and sounds like what you're saying is if I got a $200 plan for Cursor and the $20 plan for Claude, like I'd still be able to do everything I'm doing now because Cursor would be like breaking up the usage or something, or would like, that's kind of that's the first question I'm wondering is like, would I still probably need the $200 max plan for Claude and the $200 plan for Cursor if I was going to be building a lot? Hasta la vista, baby. The part where he's like, I am a CPU. My CPU is a neural network processor. Howdy, stranger. Who is your daddy and what does he do? Since I'm building InvestiPath as a high intensity vibe coder on stream, the way I spend $200 a month on AI is the most important infrastructure decision I'll make this year. The market has split into two distinct high tier offerings. Here's the breakdown of why I do not need two $200 plans and which one wins for the specific building on stream style. Okay, right there. Context. Claude Max is 1 million tokens. Cursor Ultra is 200k tokens. So I think that is like, that's all I need to know. Efficiency high. Is it high efficiency for Claude, moderate efficiency for Cursor? Okay. Claude's max plan is more unlimited than Cursor's. That's what I was wondering. Okay. All right, yeah. So I think that's all I need to know for that right now. Back to the build. We both did the visual audit. I thought it looked good. You thought it looked good. Now, what is next? Should I do an audit with Codex? Is Grok good? I've only used Grok as an API. Um, I used it as an API like for an LLM, and it was it was good in a way to where like the logic, the way it worked was good, but I felt like the free tier was really misleading. Um, it just ran out really quick, and when I used like the Gemini free tier, or like think I used the GPT one as well. I just seemed like I got way more usage out of it. But yeah, Grok. I should probably use that more. I see people using it on X, Twitter sometimes, and just I feel like I don't know. I feel like it just doesn't seem like as advanced to me, like as professional as like Claude or a Gemini. But really, I have not used it that much. Um, so Codex audit, run a quick audit with Codex. Yeah, I should do that. Looking at the chat, why are you saying ouch? Do you like what do you think of Grok? Come with me if you want to live. Oh, you did an internship at XAI. Oh, that's pretty cool. So I guess if anybody knows more than anybody about Grok, probably be you. But yeah, you're like 7 months behind. I hear what you're saying. They could probably get there though. I just think for 7 months in like AI world is like 7 years right now. And I know like what's his name? Musk is working on like man, was he got like three major businesses right now, kind of X, Tesla, and the space thing. So I feel like if he just like put like everything into Grok and X, he'd probably catch up pretty quick. But that man, like I have the same problem as an entrepreneur. Way too many good ideas. It's so hard for me to just like stay focused on one idea when I have all these other good ideas and have to just let the other ideas go. The researchers don't sleep, they will catch up. So the researchers must be AI then or something. Um, I believe it. I believe they'll catch up. I mean, it won't be long before the researchers are like Terminator bots. I just hope that if they do make some kind of like Terminator bots, that they make them look like Schwarzenegger. That's that would be awesome. They are machines like me. Yeah, every day. I wish though, man. I wish. I wish I could just put in an update and it would like fix my injuries. But yeah, no, the if only I wasn't human. Never have to worry about getting injured and I could just do what I love all the time. But yeah, I'm pretty lucky though. It's been like 7 years since I got injured. And just for like the past 2 months I've just been like not able to do everything I want to, but it's all good because I found this and this is where it's at right now. So miss one snowboarding season in like the last like 5 years. 6 years is not that bad. So let's see. Got the only found one medium thing. Gonna have it can you create a prompt that I can give to Claude to make the fixes that you found? But yeah, one day though, I feel like whoever gets on the like AI body armor for like extreme sports or the AI wingsuit, that is like that's like the one thing that I've like not gotten into that I feel like is like the omega level. This is the wingsuiting. Like I learned the wing foiling and that's no joke. That is something else, but I feel like the only next thing up is really like the wingsuit. But if there was like an AI wingsuit, oh man, like AI wingsuit with AI body armor, so like you don't even have to worry about crashing. That would be something else. I was like walking by some like tourist stand, and they were like selling like bungee jump passes, and like they were like trying to tell me about the bungee jump, and I was like, I don't want a bungee jump, I want a wingsuit, and they're like, what's that? And I'm like, you guys really need to get wingsuits because like that's what all the tourists want to do now, and like they're like, oh okay, and they looked it up on their phone, and like I saw the look on their face as soon as they saw what it was, they were like, that's the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. I was like, I'm like, yeah, dude, this wingsuits. And I remember like when I first started going out to Moab, they had like just banned people from like they have the arches out there and people were doing like bungee jumps off the arches and they had like just banned it. And then I think it was like a couple years ago they unbanned it. And that's like a big wingsuit destination too in Moab. So like those guys hide though. I always kept my eye open for the wingsuit people, but I never saw them. Um, because I think that's still illegal, but people still do it. Um, and some of those mountain bike trails out there, man, you're like right on the edge of the cliffs, and it would not be too hard to just bring the wingsuit in your backpack right on the trail and just ride your bike right off the trail and just jump in the wind. I feel like that's what the Terminator would do, so. Awesome, okay. So I think, can you start the dev server? What's up, Jake? Respect every time, big up yourself. Back at it again, feeling good again. Um, Making progress today. Following the vision, as I would say. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're building great things. Oh yeah, I gotta switch it to dashboard. Yeah, that's right. I gotta take a note down to get the oh wow. What the wrong window. Okay. Browser. Hey, don't stop at all. Here we go. All right, I gotta take a note to get the link for the mailing list or the waiting list. Try this out once quick. Okay, so I really like the note I ended on yesterday. I added some indicators to this chart, and at first it just looked horrible. It was like way too many indicators. At least indicators, and like the indicators I had them like explain themselves. So it was just like it just cluttered the whole chart. So I took off some of the indicators and only had it explain like the most recent kind of like indication, I guess. So can see right here Apple has got the bullish engulfing candle right here, but it was just a fake out. It still went down more, but now it hit the oversold point and bounced back up. Okay, so these are daily candles. Yep. going back how many years? Like 5 years. That's good. Okay. Bearish crossover just went under the line. Bullish engulfing candle. So yeah, this would be like a buy sign right here. So buy some of this. Which is that price? 302. I could buy 10. Bullish engulfing, but it already did that big bounce, so that's like a FOMO buy right there. I wouldn't want to buy that. This one's kind of, yeah, definitely not the best buy signal. I would say probably just buy like one share just to see what happens. Nope. Overbought and bearish. Nope. No signals. It's kind of like, yeah, that's not a good buy signal right there. Or that's kind of like, wait. No signals, but that looks like there's like a trend line you could put right here. And it's like right at the top of that. So I would say I would not buy that one. Bullish and then bearish. It's under the line. But looking at this chart, it's looking like a good spot. So I'm gonna buy some of these, maybe like 10. Or no, I could buy like I'd say 100. Walt Disney got a bearish engulfing. Definitely not a good time to buy. I guess this one would come down to here. Coca-Cola. Overbought. Definitely not a buy. Okay, so I'm just going to go with these that I bought right here. Microsoft, Google, and XOM. The year is 2016. Let's just play out the whole year at once just to make it quick. I beat the market. I beat the S&P 500. And when I was not using those indicators, I was barely beating it. So those indicators were major. And they were super simple. I kept it super simple. And just using those indicators, I was able to pretty much almost double what the S&P 500 did. So that's cool. That's awesome. It's working right. So this is mock data, but it's real data. It's historical data. So that was 2016. That was like the actual stock market from 2016, and those were the actual stock prices. So this is the cool part because this is the beginner tier, and I don't need a API because it's historical data. So people can basically learn. Like if you were doing like paper trading live, you would basically have to like wait a year to get that much like trading experience. But here you can like do that in like 5 minutes and you can get like a year's worth of experience. So basically what I want to show people is like, with just using some learning and using some really simple indicators, you could just play this game like, it's any other game. And you should I feel like anybody could just playing this game learn how to beat the S&P 500. And once I think people see that like I could teach them with this game how to beat the S&P 500, they would want to at least try the paid tier to where they can try it live in real time. And then that's going to give them things like the trading journal and more indicators and probably uh, more more tools too that I haven't really decided what I'm going to add exactly. But right now I'm just focused on like the main functions, and then I'll add the extra stuff. Like I kind of went and added this extra thing, the Candle Coach game, one of the apps I made before. But like this is super basic. It's not really that necessary. But I think if there was going to be any extra thing to add right here, it'd be this. Like this one's super easy. Like what happens next? That's indecision after a bull run. So bearish. Same thing. It's I need to fix that so it doesn't repeat. Yeah, it's like repeating itself too much. Definitely bullish. Like it's too easy, but that's good because it's too easy for me. But I think for beginners, this would be like exactly what they want to see. All right, so back to the building. Let's see. Oh, what's up, Javi? What's up, bro? Hope you're doing good. It's going pretty good, pretty all right. Went for a run in the rain and definitely gave me some good energy and feeling pretty good. So yeah, I'm first thing I did today was went in plan mode and put in the logic for the for like the tier system. So like the time machine would be in the free tier, and then oh, here's the only thing I've noticed for the logic for UI. Can click and it goes from like free, pro to elite, and this is just for like developer. So like I would change that by clicking it, but then it would show like, you know, someone got a subscription to pro, then it would show pro, and elite, it would show elite. Other than that, I don't think there's any other UI stuff that came with the building part I did so far today, because that was just for like wiring. All right, so back to the build. And yeah, I think one thing I'm like trying to decide, I don't know if it really would matter that much, but you know, I feel like because I'm putting the year on it from the start, people could cheat. I mean, they'd only be like cheating themselves because then they wouldn't be learning. But I'm wondering if it would make it like a funner game if it didn't show the year until the end, and like it just gave it a label like, you know, maybe 1998 is like tech stock year, or like maybe 2008 would be like tech bubble year. But then that would kind of, that's the same thing as showing the year. But I don't know. That's probably not even that big of a deal. Uh, that's a good idea. The victory screen should be better. Okay. All right. So I did already build the time machine simulator. However, the main things that like I'm thinking about changing are the mystery year part. Like it's not a mystery year right now. It shows from the start what year it is, and I just played it and I beat the S&P 500 by like double. And I feel like the victory screen could have been better. So Let me know what you think, I guess, about those two things. The first one, I'm not really sure how important it actually is, like if it's actually like a mystery or if it says what year, but let me know what you think. Yeah, getting better every day. So I would say, so Gemini thinks I shouldn't show the year. By eliminating the year, you create information asymmetry. This does three things: eliminates bias. Users can't use the hindsight bias to win. But I don't think I think this would be beginners. Maybe not. Who knows? That's maybe I'm wrong. That I shouldn't assume that. I shouldn't assume that only beginners are gonna want to use this. I gotta wait. I gotta just put it out there and wait and see what the data shows. Users can't use hindsight bias to win. They have to actually read the indicators. Increases replayability. That right there alone. Yeah, I think that would be better. If I know I'm playing the 2020 COVID recovery, I'll only play it once. If it's a mystery scenario, I'll keep coming back to see what the next challenge is. The big reveal at the end of the game, show the year. Yep, that makes more sense. Okay. Surprise, you just traded through the 1929 Great Depression and beat the market. Yeah, right. If someone does that, that would be like extra bonus. Creates a massive emotional spike that users will want to share on social media. Okay, victory screen 2.0, the retention engine. A good victory screen should feel like a performance review from a pro. It needs to be more than just you win. It needs to provide validation and comparison. Um, mystery and victory prompt. They even think to replace the ticker with mystery asset. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Keep the price action identical, but strip all identifying metadata from the front end state. The end game reveal. When a simulator ends, reveal trigger a reveal mode. Sharp ratio, risk adjusted return. AI coach summary that gives one specific piece of praise and one specific critique based on their trades. I don't know about that one either. Okay, they're talking about a scorecard that could be used for like social media so people could share when they beat. That sounds cool. Why not add that, I guess? The main thing is I don't know about the mystery asset part. Okay. All right, so looking at that prompt, the main things I want to change is I don't know about the mystery asset part. I only have maybe like I'm thinking it's like 7 to 10 assets right now, and they're like all major stocks in the S&P. But I feel like I feel like that's good. Like, I don't know. Let me know if you think that I'm wrong, that it'd be way better to do it as mystery assets instead of like actual stocks. And the uh the end game reveal, like it already does show the year at the end, and it shows like what the S&P 500 gain or loss was, and like what yours was compared to that, and says if you beat it or if you didn't beat it. But I'm wondering about the animation part, um, because I think that would be cool to at least have the year hidden from the start, and then the year is like unmasked at the end once the year is over. So, I basically am wondering about the animation. Like, I've never done an animation before, but I think it'd be really cool to try and see. So, at least, like, maybe I could try it out and just see how it looks. But the main thing I'm wondering is, like, is that going to take up a lot of data to make the app slow? Let me know. Yeah, those 30 apps came through in so many different ways I would have never expected. Not just for, like, getting the whole building process kind of, like, ingrained in my mind, because like now I'm doing like this build might take me up to a month. So like because I did 30 days, that's like how you build a habit, is do something every day for 30 days. And I did like one build, like the whole process from start to finish every day for 30 days. So like I still remember it. It's still fresh in my mind of like the whole process. Whereas like, if I would have just built one big project, I would have been like looking up how to do certain parts of the build over and over again. So like I turned that into a habit, just like the building process. But also now too, like because I built so many different financial apps, like some of them just turned out way better than others. Like some of them sounded like they'd be a really good idea, and then I built them out and I was like, this is actually pretty whack. And then some of them I was like, oh, this sounds kind of cool. But then after I like that, the time machine one, like that, I remember that one, like I barely even like had that idea. Like I think it was a lot different. And then by the time I like built it out, I was like, this is actually really cool. And a few other ones too that I definitely want to add. But let's see, keeping the actual stock names is a solid move. If I see mystery asset, I think the data is false. If I see mystery tech giant and then it reveals it was Apple, so maybe that's a better thing. Cause yeah, then it's like a reveal too. Cause then you don't know, and then you have to like wait to the end to see what it was. That's actually a good idea, I think. Um, cause yeah, even someone like me, like I can look at the price of Apple and kind of tell, kind of have an idea of what year it was. So but I guess if it always says mystery tech giant and someone plays it more than once, and they'll know that's Apple every time. So this is what I want to know about animation. Good animations don't slow down apps. Bad implementation does. Okay. What is bad implementation? So no, it shouldn't slow down the app, provided I follow the GPU accelerated rule. If I use CSS transitions or framer motion. Okay. The animation is handled by the computer's graphic card, not the CPU. Okay. Yeah, I was totally thinking that it was the CPU. Okay, it would affect your data processing or make the app laggy. First animation. Sounds good to me. I feel like that's too many things to do at once anyway, but yeah, I'm gonna I think I want to do the animation first. All right, like in one way, I like your idea of like for the asset being a mystery. Like, you could put down like mystery tech asset. But then I'm thinking like what's gonna happen is like people will find out that's Apple. And since there's only like 10 different assets or 10 different tickers, by the time someone plays it like 3 or 4 times, they'll realize like, oh, this mystery tech is Apple and this mystery oil is Exxon and this mystery whatever is Disney. So like I feel like if I did it like that, I'd probably have to add more tickers. But I'm not sure that adding more tickers is a good idea because like part of this is like, these are like I'm trying to my target market is beginner investors. And I'm thinking like, maybe that's gonna be overwhelming for them to have like a bunch of different tickers. I don't know. Let me know what you think. But basically, um I can still be like thinking about that, and I want to start by building the animation now. So let me know what you think about the mystery ticker part, and then give me a prompt for doing the animation. Considering there's already end screen that shows a lot, like I'd already told you, but it just doesn't have an animation, and it doesn't it already shows the year, so the year's like not really a reveal, but it would change it to more of a like reveal through the animation, I guess. Let me know what you think. Yeah. What do you like? Kung Fu? If I only have 10 tickers, the mystery expires fast. That's what I'm saying. Whoa, my shoulder is still popping. What is getting back into place? Wax on, wax off. Paint the fence. Whoa, that's where I feel it. Keep the names, hide the year. That's what I'm saying. The animation is the prestige worldwide. Since we already have an end screen, we don't want to replace it. We want to augment it. We want to add a reveal sequence that builds tension before the final stats pop up. The user clicks finish, the UI freezes, a calculating results pulse appears. The reveal, the placeholder. Your X plays an animation. I like this. Boom. Yeah, I was just seeing that Claude made like I think it was called auto mode. So like before you had to do dangerously run permissions, which was kind of dangerous. The main reason I didn't do it because I'm a beginner and I didn't know what, I'm like summer of safety. Better to be safe than sorry. So I was like, no, I don't need to do that dangerous mode. But now they made like a mode that's less dangerous called auto mode. And I can't remember the prompt, but thinking I should try it next time I do like a build from a plan mode that has multiple steps. Claude Code plan mode. Claude Code plan mode. It's better than gold. I don't know what I was told, but I know Claude is worth more than gold. Gold can be bought or sold, but Claude Code will never get old. Can't wear the Claude, but I could build. Yeah, I don't think I should be writing any more songs about Claude Code. I don't think, no, I shouldn't give up that quick. I gotta make like a Claude Code song. I gotta make a song about Claude Code. Claude Code's always like a new flow. Every day I build something, even if I don't know how it's gonna turn out, without a doubt. I can never leave it. Claude Code, believe it's gonna be the best thing, better than TV. Believe me, Claude Code is what I see in the future. All the different features keep getting better every day. It's like I got a new reason to say I would spend more cheddar if they raised the price even. Maybe I shouldn't say that because they might even see that and raise the price then. But anyways, Claude is the way to go. Codex is okay, but just for audits though. I think that the way is with Gemini, but I don't know because I feel like Gemini has a big context window, so maybe the only way that I could bring those together would be Gemini at the end and do a full audit and test, and I could see what it sends me back. But it might be whack, but it's okay because it's only $20 a month, and that's nothing. No way I could let that stop me from using it to try it out. If it's got a 1 million context window, then no doubt it's worth the shot. So I know that Gemini is number two to me when it comes to fluency with coding, but for LLMs, I'm knowing that Gemini is my first choice unless I'm trying to navigate through a website, then it's Perplexity all day. Because if it's Gemini, I would go the other way and I wouldn't stay trying to. I guess that's all the LLMs except for Perplexity. But yeah, Perplexity, man, like Perplexity wasn't so shady with like the tokens. I would have already got it. So Perplexity, if you got bots crawling these channels trying to figure out some market research, raise up your context limit. You have a really awesome tool. It looks really awesome, but it is not worth it. $200 for like one task? Come on. Look at the rest of the market. You guys could probably make it like, I bet you Perplexity, if they made it like 5 times the tokens, they would make more money. Like they would like have, sure, it'd be more like more people would be using it, but like I bet you like I'd be wondering like how many people that get the $200 a month Claude Max plan like actually use 100% of that plan each month. From what I understand, most people probably don't. So like Perplexity, if they just like raise their limits, dude, I would buy that all day. And then like I probably wouldn't even use it all, but like to only be able to do like one big task for $200 a month, I mean, still probably way cheaper than like hiring like a freelancer to do what that would do. But I mean, come on, like that's just like ridiculous compared to the rest of the tools out there. Check on this trade though. Oh man, I knew I should have sold earlier. Yeah, I was up like just got in this quick Bitcoin trade like maybe an hour before I started the stream. I was up like it was like 120%. Now I'm only up like 50%. I was greedy and I didn't take any profits. It's like, man, but I mean, I'm still up. Maybe I should just take profits right now. I don't know. Just need to get to the point where I'm as good at knowing when to sell as when I am at knowing when to buy. Yeah, I feel like, eh, I don't think that'd even show up. Yeah, it's like looking too blurry on my screen. I'd say just let it ride. It's still like broke above the trend line, and that's why I was like, oh man, I don't want to take any profits. But I should have. I should have when I saw it. I saw it right when it was up at the top, and I was just feeling kind of greedy, and I was like, no, I'll just like let it ride some more. But no, I should have taken some profits then. But yeah, that's another story. It's always another trade, another day. I already got my stop limit set to a little bit better than break even. So yeah, it feels so good to be in a trade and know your stop limit is like at break even or like a little bit better than break even. Or I'd feel better if I would have taken like some profit up at the top, but hopefully by the end of the stream it'll be even higher. Who knows? But yeah. Um I wonder if it's like still thinking for 10 minutes. Should be talking to Gemini about this. Let's see. All right. Claude says now it has everything it needs. It's going to implement all 4 tasks. It's been cooking for a little over 10 minutes. And it's only used 5.2k tokens. So I feel like maybe it's like stuck or something like that. Let me know what you think. But then again, I've never done an animation before. But yeah, I was right. 5.2k tokens for 10 minutes of cooking is a bit of a red flag in the Claude Code terminal. Usually if it's actually writing code, those tokens fly by much faster. As a lead engineer, here's the diagnosis. Claude is likely stuck in an infinite thinking loop or a file search loop. Yeah, and it's not even the tokens are just stuck right there. Okay. Sometimes when Claude tries to implement framer motion and complex... Oh, no, it just... Wow. Gemini and I were both wrong. Well, there it goes. What do you know? I guess I should just appreciate the quick break it's giving me. Yeah, it's working. Awesome. Well, I guess we were both wrong because, like, right after I gave you that prompt, it went and printed out 4 steps and it started on the first one. So it looks like everything is good. But I guess like while I'm waiting, you could give me some information on like, you know, just kind of like me being a beginner, like how animations work as far as coding goes, and why it takes longer to like, or does it usually take longer to do animations for coding than just like regular stuff? Because this definitely seems like it's taking longer, especially for like the planning part. So as a beginner, it's natural to think it's just a fade in. Why was the AI taking 10 minutes to plan it? But in professional engineering, animations are actually some of the most complex logic puzzles you can give an AI. That is good to know. Why animations take longer to code. When you code a regular feature like a button, the logic is instant. Regular logic, input A to output B, done in 1 millisecond. Animation logic, input A to transition through 60 different states over 2 seconds, output B. The AI isn't just writing, make it fade, it's calculating. State management. Does the animation trigger on a button click or a page load? What happens if the user clicks reset while the year is still in masking? This is where the amateur code crashes. Good to know. Hardware acceleration has to ensure the animation runs on the GPU so the stream doesn't lag too. So yeah, back to the chat. Respect every time. I would say it's going pretty good. Building an animation for the first time. So this is going to be interesting to see. I thought that it had froze up or something because it was taking like 10 minutes just to do the planning of it. But now Gemini is telling me that that's pretty normal. Well, at first I thought, yeah, that was like maybe too long. But now it's telling me that actually animations are probably the most complex thing for vibe coding. And it makes sense now that it's taken this long. Well, yeah, that's pretty good because it ran for like 15 minutes and I think it only used like 10K tokens or something, so I've definitely done like way more tokens. Usually if it's running for 15 minutes, that's going to be like more than 10K tokens. Which yeah, feeling pretty good about this so far. Definitely this free oh yeah, the first thing I did today was I built out like the wiring for the different free and paid tiers. So that's not really anything I could see with UI other than like a button at the bottom that I can click as a developer to switch in between the modes to see what they would look like. But that was mostly just wiring stuff. So here we go. I'm just reading the build. All right. See. Do you need to restart the dev server for me to try it, or is it already updated? It's already updated. Awesome. Let's try it out. See if I can beat the S&P on the first time. Just got a bullish crossover, but it's made kind of a big move. But getting back through time, oh yeah. Usually this is kind of like FOMO buying right here. But just the fact that it's just bounced off like the lowest. Yeah, I'd say I'll just buy a few shares of this one. All right. And I gotta, okay, so that's definitely one thing I noticed because I made it so like it's a mystery year, but it still shows the years on the chart. So that's not a big deal. I can change that later. Main thing I'm doing right now is like the big parts, the functioning. That's all like fix that later. Okay, so Apple, yeah, I'm just gonna buy like just gonna buy one actually. Just buy a few of these. I don't know where the market is with this one. Well, yeah, definitely not buying into those candles. Nope. Wonder why the indicator didn't show that. That cross is pretty big. That is definitely a sell signal. Bearish crossover, but that looks there's so much support right here. And it just broke out of that range. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some of these. Even though that's like going against This would be more of an advanced decision. I don't think beginners would see that. But yeah, let's get see, 10 would be 700. Get 20 of these. Still not that much for the 10K balance, but I haven't seen anything that looks really good yet this year. Some years you probably beat the S&P 500 by just barely buying anything. But that's what I think people will see by playing this game a lot. If nothing really looks good, sometimes it's better to just like not buy that much or buy nothing. That's a good idea too. I want to try another year like this and just buy nothing and see if it like has a bug. Bearish engulfing. No, I don't like that. No. Whoa, this one's a bunch of different indicators. It's kind of confusing. But definitely definitely bearish. It's not looking good. This one, that's what's up. Okay. Disney. Best looking chart I've seen so far. It's got the bullish crossover. Yup, because it just went under and the wick closed above it, but it's still kind of right in the middle, but by far. But it's like, look at that. It's just a huge rundown. More context would probably help, but I'm just going to check the last one. Coca-Cola. No way. Nope. I mean, maybe, but it definitely does not look as good as Disney. So I'm going to go big on Disney. How much I got? About 8K. It's like 84, so I could do like probably do like 8 shares maybe. No, that'd be 800 and something. So it'd be like 80. That's what I need to do. I need to add something that shows how much that would be. Like, how much is that worth? That's a big thing I want to change before I forget it. So basically, like 80 shares, but it should say like how much that would cost, and it doesn't say that like right here, and there's totally room for it too. All right, so yeah, buy 80 shares. I could still buy some more now. Let's try 10 more. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm like stacked up on Disney, and all the rest of them are just kind of like barely anything. So yeah, I'm going to do this 1 month at a time this time. Yeah, I feel like I should move this stuff up so you can see the click it and see the chart at the same time too. I feel like Disney's about to go up big. Will it do it this year though? Made the right choice so far. Disney's beating all the rest of them. Oh yeah, definitely the right choice. Shouldn't have bought any of those other ones. So I only bought like barely anything. That JP Morgan though, that was the biggest loss, and I bought like 1,000 of that. But Disney's covering it for sure. All right, here's the animation. Wasn't as cool as I thought. And I still didn't beat. I bet you if I didn't buy that JP Morgan, I would have beat the S&P 500. So I'm guessing that it would show a better animation if I win. Um, do it one more time real quick and just not do it month by month. But wow, yeah, Disney's looking good again. All right. I'm gonna run through them all real quick though, just to see. I can tell already. Not that one. Nope, that one's high. Maybe. Google's looking good. Google and Disney so far. Yeah, that is definitely some good sign. JP Morgan. Nope. Nope. Yep. Already knew that one. And then Coca-Cola. Nope. All right, so I got Disney, Exxon, and JP Morgan that I'm gonna buy. So let's see. I'll try to buy like a third of each. So that would be like Disney get 100. Oh man, I can buy a few hundred of these. Here we go. Exxon 22. Yeah, buying these by the 100 right now. Then how about what was the last one? JP Morgan. Definitely can't buy 100 of those, but oh wait, yeah, it's only $10. Yeah, duh. I'll just leave 500. Okay. I'll just do the full year. I beat it. Yeah. Still, that animation's not as cool as I thought. I can tell it's a little bit different from like if you don't beat it, but thought it like was gonna be better. Kind of disappointed on that animation thing, especially for how long it took. But hey, now I know. That's still fun. It's definitely like I like playing this. Like this is cool. Like this is I could definitely see my even though like I'm not a beginner, like I'm still getting some value out of playing this. Okay. So yeah, I crushed it. I crushed the S&P that year. Big time. Okay. So no, I don't need to play again. I want to make those main fixes though that I just found. Uh Main one was it should show how much like it shows the share and the number and then I want to show the cost. Alright, so I'm gonna do that in the terminal. On the time machine, the part where it shows like how many shares you're buying, I want it to also show like the cost. So like it should show if you're buying one share and then like next to it there's definitely looks like it's plenty of room to also include how much that would cost. So then if you change it to 100 shares, it should show how much that costs. Or for however many shares you're buying, it should basically show the cost. Oh yeah, forgot to so after this I gotta remember to commit and push to GitHub. Probably should have done that last time, but it's all good. Maybe even do another audit too. Yeah, that's all I want to see. So yeah, if you can see that, it's showing this like 100 shares equals $6,044. So that's way better than um the other part is this where you can click week, month, or year. It's like you have to scroll down so you can't really see when you click it. So I'm wondering if I should put them like up here. Hmm. Yeah, I think I'm gonna still think about it, and then I'm gonna push it right now while I'm thinking about it, or maybe even do an audit too. I want to tell Gemini that animation was disappointing. So once it finishes the build, stress test the animation live. We can try to break it by clicking the buttons really fast. Make sure the AI handled the interruption logic correctly. Let's see what that would have to do with it. Okay, I'm kind of confused about your stress test, but I played it twice. The first time I did not beat the S&P, so it didn't really look like any different. But the second time I beat the S&P and I like crushed it. Like the S&P was like 4% and I got like 25%. And the animation was like super disappointing to me. I thought it was like nothing. It was like barely anything. It seemed like the only difference was just like, it kind of just like was like glowing green in the background. Um, but yeah, let me know in regards to the stress test because I don't really understand how like what do you mean by like clicking the like fast forward through a month or a year buttons fast would change it. Because I don't there's not really any buttons on the animation page where it shows like whether you won or lost basically. But yeah, let me know what you think about everything I just said. Like, hey Claude, what do you think about that? What I just told you. There's nothing worse than crushing the market expecting a celebration and getting a tiny green glow. I think there's a lot of worse things in life than that, but if you beat the S&P 500 by 21%, the app should make you feel like a Wall Street god, not like you just finished a spreadsheet. I would agree. as your lead engineer, here's a breakdown of why the stress test matters, how to turn that disappointing animation into a high-end victory. So encoding a stress test for animations is trying to break the logic by being impatient. If you click next month 10 times in 1 second, does the animation finish smoothly, or does the number start flickering? But that's on a different page. So I just don't see how that would affect it. The early exit test. If you hit finish while a chart is still drawing, does the app crash or skip the reveal? If your viewers see the UI glitch because you click too fast, it looks unprofessional. We want the code to be bulletproof regardless of how fast you click. Why was the animation weak? Claude likely played it too safe. AI often writes subtle animations because they're less likely to break the layout, but subtle is boring for a game. To make it feel premium, we need to move from transitions to events. Let's give Claude a director's prompts to fix this. We want this to look like a high-end fintech app, like Robinhood or Cash App when you win. Current victory animations too subtle. I just beat the S&P by 21% and it didn't feel like a win. Let's upgrade the simulator results with impact logic. Task 1, the big reveal sequence. When the year is unmasked, don't just fade it. Use a spring pop that scales the year from 0.5 to 1.2 and then back to 1. The alpha spotlight. If the user return is greater than the S&P 500, trigger a confetti burst. I was thinking something like that, like fireworks or something. Or a simple framer motion particle array. Whoa, the particle array. Some quantum physics. Beating the market on a quantum level. Make the user return number count up from 0 to 25 rapidly when it appears. Beat the market badge. Add a high-end badge that slides in from the top that says Market Crusher or Alpha. Achieved in gold text so they beat the S&P by more than 10%. Sound hook. Add a play victory sound call for slot machine or ding sound that I can add later. Why not just see how it sounds, and I can always take it out if it's like annoying. Alright, oh yeah, that's right, I was gonna push to get up first. I always feel so stupid when I start typing. Like, why am I typing? Here we go, it's live on the main. Okay, so I just put in that prompt to make the animations better. Yeah. Fresh. Right. I'm just wondering why it still says membership tier gating system. In engineering, we talk about juice. Who's got the juice? The app currently lacks juice. By adding the count up timer and springy pop-ups, you're adding the tactile feel that makes people want to keep playing. So this app has the juice now. Yeah, that definitely sounds better. Just finished. I'm about to try it out in real life. And I just have a quick question. Basically, like where I would type into the terminal in Claude, there's like blue lines and it says membership tier gating system. So like I know that was like kind of the first step I did today, but like should that still be there? Like does that still think like I'm just wondering like maybe it's not a big deal, but let me know. Classic terminal ghost. Context header, sticky UI element that tells you what the active mission is. No, it's not a big deal. Just a topic tag. But it's saying that it's not a big deal, but it's also saying that I should clear the session because it's done with that and it still thinks it's doing that or something. So it can focus 100% on who's got the juice without worrying about the gating system. Alright, so yeah, gonna test this out. Yeah, I see a few things that I don't like having to scroll down and then scroll up like that each time I go through the stocks. I guess I don't have to, as long as I scroll on the right part of the page. Okay, that one looks good. Kind of. When I zoom in, not as much. Oh, it's probably the best one I've seen so far for this year. Oh yeah, that's right. It still shows the year. Um, no, this is maybe. Nope. All right, so I think it was like ExxonMobil and Disney. Disney looked a little bit better, so I'm gonna buy mostly that one. Says that oh 20,000 extra zero. I missed it. I don't think I'm gonna beat it this time. I was beating it, but whoa, yeah, that was bad. I was beating it until the last couple months. All right, one more time. I think I should get it. That looks good. Even though it's still in a downtrend. Tailwind looks pretty good to me. Bearish, but it just started. No, I broke that. Yeah, that's not so good. I like that one. Not bad. Kind of. I think it was X or no Amazon. Yeah, Amazon. Google. Amazon and Exxon. XOM. Exxon. The Zon and the Zon. One's ZON and one's XOM. Okay, so I'm going to do mostly Amazon. Probably like 60 to 70% Amazon. So I'll do like 20. Yup, and then do the other Zon. Two Zons, different spellings. That would be the English language. It's like gauge and gauge, winch and winch and winch, Zon and Zon. All right, full year. Yeah, that looks way better. Awesome. Whoa, yeah, I crushed it again. S&P 500 was pretty much break even. Beat it by like 14%. Um, Market crusher. All right, so that was good. I like that a lot better. Let's see. Back to Gemini. Yeah, that was a lot better. I just beat it by like about 15%, and it showed the market crusher, and it showed that confetti. But yeah, I like this animation way better than what it was before. I did not have the volume on to hear any kind of like beep or any sound or anything like that. But yeah, that's much better. So there's a few things with the I guess you would say the UI. The main thing I'm seeing first is like, it shows question marks at the top for mystery year, but on the chart it shows like the years. So you can tell by looking at the chart what year it is still. What do you think would be a good way to change that, I guess? Also, let me know what you think. Like, for a change like this, do you think it's better to talk to you about it first, or do you think it's better just to like, just ask Claude what it thinks? Claude is a world-class dog, but it doesn't always think about the user description. That reminds me, I gotta come up with a tagline for Investapath. Investapath, building a better tomorrow. Investapath. We mean investing. Investapath. Invest in your dreams. No, Investapath. Invest in yourself. Investapath. The road to freedom starts here. Investapath. Make the market, beat the market, crush the market, save the day. um, Claude is a world class dog, but it doesn't always think about the user description required for a game. Reveal time, relative time versus absolute time. No, it doesn't understand the whole thing. Saying to change it so it shows like month two, but what about the past? Uh, that makes sense what you're saying about making it like month one, month two. After the game starts and you start moving through time. But before the game starts, it shows 5 years of data. So those 5 years of data that are already showing, it shows the year. So you can tell that it shows the year for each one of those years. So it would need to change those, and it would need to change it so like when it starts moving forward. So I guess create a new plan now that you know that. Yeah, what do you guys think in the chat? Basically like the UI of this. Do you guys feel like this UI is like AI slop, or do you guys feel like this UI looks professional? That's what I'm wondering. To me, definitely doesn't look like AI slop compared to some of the apps I built, but I don't know. And like probably like the app I use most is chess.com. So like chess.com is like super super like I feel like you could almost say it's AI slop, but it's like a super basic, you're doing one thing, you're just playing chess, and it's like the UI is not that not that like complicated, and it's like an awesome app. So I don't know. I probably should just do more UI research. The chart's being a snitch by showing the actual historical years. Chart's snitching on itself. The chart shows 95, 96, 97 before the game even starts. It's not a reveal. You need to tell the chart to ignore the actual dates in the data and use relative steps instead until the game is over. But then I forgot to do the month one, month two thing. Okay. Yeah, you definitely made the right update, but you forgot to carry that what happens when it moves forward. The first prompt was talking about when it moves forward, change it from like one to month two. But now this is not added. Now this new prompt only has the like retroactive I guess maybe that's not the right word, but the past years are still showing. But it also needs to make sure it's not showing the new year while it's moving forward. So maybe that month one, month two thing isn't even necessary. Um, just as long as it doesn't show the years. Let me know what you think. Yeah. Leak in the future. Yeah. Alright, so while this is working, Gemini is recommending I do a share to social button. Let's try it. Yes, Gemini. I think that's a good idea to try out that share to social button. Um, Also, what do you think about doing an audit? Usually I do an audit after each step. I feel like I've done about 3 steps now. I haven't done an audit. You think I should do an audit before I do that social button or after, or still is not even necessary? I think the last audit I did was after I did the um the free and the paid tier wiring. Oh. 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 As a lead engineer, rule of 3 for audits. Rule of 3 for audits. I gotta write that down. Never build more than 3 major features without checking the foundation. Just added the gating, advanced animations, and data ob obfuscation. Uh, Data obfuscation is the process of replacing sensitive information with data that looks like real production information, making it useless to malicious actors. Primarily used to test development environments. Alright, that's good to know that I did that. Audit now before the social button. Awesome. Okay. What did I just do? Something easy to check. Don't even have to play it through. They changed it to now it's only 2 years. I wanted 5 years. It's not giving me enough to make a good decision. Alright, so that change you just made, it used to show 5 years of data from the past, but now you change it so it only shows 2 years of past data. Can you change it back just to where it still shows 5 years of past data on the chart? And then I'll do the audit. The 3 things: touch the user context, the UI layers, and the data engine. If I add a share to social button now, I'm building on a foundation that hasn't been stress tested. Okay, that makes sense. Perform the audit before the social button. Just make sure to do that fix real quick. Yeah, awesome. It's looking right. Whatever year that is, I would not buy Apple right there. Um, right, back to the code. All right, so I usually run my audits with Codex. You gave me a prompt to give to Claude, it says, but should I just give that prompt to Claude, or I mean to Codex, or do you need to write a different audit for Codex? And I mean an audit prompt for Codex. Codex is better at finding logic flaws and performance bottlenecks in specific files, whereas the Claude prompt was more about the big picture of the feature. So should I do both? Well, I'll just do the Codex and then ask it. Do you think it would be too much to do a Codex audit that like looks at the individual things and then also do a Claude audit afterwards, or just do what I've been doing and have Codex check the individual parts and then have Claude do the fix? Current workflow is actually the elite way to do this. High stakes dev environment, you don't want the builder to also be the inspector. Claude wrote the bug. Claude might have a blind spot and tell you everything is fine. Codex is your unbiased third party. Codex sniffer. Run the deep logic audit I gave you. Codex is ruthless. It will find the smelly code that Claude wrote while it was vibe coding too fast. The Claude surgical fix. Take the specific errors or suggestions Codex give you and feed them back into the Claude terminal. That's what I've been doing. So yeah, it probably is overkill to do the Claude system audit in addition. Based on what you found, create a prompt that I can give to Claude so that it will make the fixes that need to be fixed. The fix up. Fix up the fixes. The fix up rhythm. I remember the fix up rhythm. That was probably like 2015. Right. Have Claude do the auto fix. I'm going to put on the social sharing button. Come on, Bitcoin, give me a bounce. And time is flying this year. And I can't believe it's already like end of March. Ever since I started vibe coding, the time has been moving quicker. Like I think I'm like my brain is adjusting to like AI time. Like AI update time is like one AI year is probably like 5 to 7 regular years. But yeah, just started vibe coding like I don't know 2 months ago, not even. And feels like it was just a couple weeks ago. But yeah, I mean I set 2 major goals for this year. And definitely making more progress on one than the other, but yeah, I still got a lot of time left, so writing down my goals, looking at them every day. Reminds me. Wanted to talk about the time of your life goal setting system. I remember I read a book by Tony Robbins like a long time ago, and it was called Time of Your Life. And there was a goal setting system he had in that book. Do you are you able to like give me a summary of like that goal setting system from Time of Your Life? And maybe even like some supporting like you know, why Tony Robbins like used that system and like what the benefits are. Talking about speaking my future into existence. Words, sound, and power. What you say about yourself, to yourself, and to others shapes your identity and your outcomes. This connects directly to spoken word teachings and the broader affirmation tradition. So that was just the last thing I had up from Les Brown. Now I'm going to go into this Tony Robbins thing, but I just got done. So I want to push and commit to GitHub. Push and commit to GitHub. Yeah, Claude knows it. Awesome. RPM system. The core goal setting and life management system in that program is called RPM, which stands for Rapid Planning Method, also sometimes framed as Results, Purpose, Massive Action Plan. Here's how it works. The RPM framework. This is for like, this is the best goal setting that I've ever used. Like, it's like you can set basic goals by just like, people usually set like a New Year's resolution and they just like usually don't even write it down, and it's like usually most people don't even follow through after like a month or two. But with this framework, it's like this was like the best goal set. Like the first time I used this, it was just money. Like so many results came so quick, and I kind of like been sleeping on doing it. But yeah, this reminded me to like get back doing it like full effect. Results. Start by getting crystal clear on the specific outcome you want. Not a vague wish, but a concrete, measurable result. Instead of I want to get healthy, it becomes lose 30 pounds and have sustained energy throughout the day. The key shift is that you begin with the end in mind rather than starting with a to-do list. So I remember that. You like, and not just write it down like, like I'm going to get healthy or I'm going to lose 30 pounds. It's like I lost 30 pounds this year. I have sustained energy throughout the day. So like say it, like write it down like it already happened. The key shift is that you begin with the end in mind rather than starting with a to-do list. Purpose. This is what separates RPM from conventional goal setting. For every result, you identify why you want it, the compelling emotional reasons behind it. Tony Robbins teaches that reasons come first, answers come second. If your why is strong enough, you'll find the how. Purpose is the fuel that drives follow through. I remember that. Yup, I have not been writing down the purpose behind my goals. That's the main part I gotta add. And then the massive action plan. Once you have a clear result and a burning purpose, you brainstorm every possible action that could help you achieve it. Then organize those actions by priority and sequence. The emphasis is on massive, not one or two steps, but an overwhelming quality and quantity of possible approaches so you're never stuck. How the system works in practice. Categories of improvement. Robbins has you divide your life into key categories such as like health, relationship, finances, career, personal growth, spirituality, and then set a goal and plan, or even like multiple goals. But just make sure that like you set goals for like each different category. This ensures you're building a whole life, not just chasing one goal at the expense of everything else. Capture, chunk, and create RPM blocks. The daily practice involves 3 steps. First, you capture everything on your mind. Then you chunk related items together into groups. Finally, you turn each chunk into an RPM block with a result, purpose, and action plan. This replaces the traditional to-do list entirely. Weekly and daily RPM plans. You create an overarching RPM plan for your life vision. Then break it into weekly and daily RPM blocks. Each morning, instead of looking at a list of tasks, you're looking at a set of results you're committed to, each fueled by purpose. The power of focus. Robbins teaches that most people spend their time on urgencies and distractions rather than on what actually matters. RPM forces you to ask, what's the result I'm after, before taking any action, which eliminates busy work. So why Tony Robbins designed it that way? To-do lists are broken. Robbins' core argument is that traditional to-do lists aren't just collections of tasks with no emotional connection. People write them, feel overwhelmed, complete the easy ones, ignore the important ones, and end the day feeling behind. There's no sense of purpose driving the actions. Action without purpose leads to burnout. You can be incredibly busy and still feel empty. Robbins observed that many high achievers were getting things done but felt no fulfillment because they lost connection to why they were doing any of it. Purpose is the missing ingredient that turns productivity into fulfillment. Emotion drives behavior, not logic. This connects to Robbins' broader psychology. Humans don't act based on what they know, they act based on what they feel. By attaching deep emotional purpose to every result, RPM leverages how motivation actually works rather than relying on discipline alone. Clarity eliminates overwhelm. Most overwhelm comes from not having too much to do, but from a lack of clarity about what matters most. RPM forces prioritization at every level so you always know what to focus on next. Alignment across your whole life. By using categories of improvement, the system prevents the common trap of succeeding in one area, like your career, while neglecting others, like health and relationships. That is that is kind of what I've been doing this year, but it's all good. That's like the refreshing like Claude just like picked that up. I feel like Claude like that's like the universe like reminding me like some things are more important than career. But Robbins also frames RPM within his broader teaching that the quality of your life is determined by the quality of the questions you ask yourself. The RPM system is essentially three better questions applied to everything. What do I want? Why do I want it? What am I going to do about it? These three questions asked consistently replace the disempowering default question most people operate from, which is, what do I have to do today? The shift from obligation driven living to outcome driven living, which is why it fits within the abundance mindset tradition. You stop reacting to life and start designing it intentionally. Categorize the goals, write them down like it already happened. Get your purpose, make the why you're doing it. That's like Napoleon Hill, Think and Grow Rich. Main thing that they found researching all the most successful people that they just wanted it more than everybody else. Les Brown said, you gotta be hungry. You gotta be hungry. So yeah, let's see. Next step is gonna be the button. See if I can paste the audit. Yeah, I'm just gonna give Gemini this audit, what it found real quick. All right, Claude did all the fixes from the audit, and I pushed and committed to GitHub. So also another weird thing, like even though I just pushed and committed to GitHub, it's still showing me that there's 4 pending changes in source control. So if I push and commit to GitHub, shouldn't that change to 0? Yeah, classic ghost in the machine moment. Seeing 4 pending changes after push usually points to one of 3 very specific dev paper cuts. Before I run that, I was just making sure because I'm streaming that's like not a problem for security. Yeah, giving me the trading card prompt. So yeah, like I do have, it was basically saying like I shouldn't be doing that on stream, even though I do have everything in the .env and I don't even everything's on mock data. I guess the only thing I have is like the email data. But yeah, there's no APIs yet. So well, I'll still just do that off stream anyway. I should be doing all the security stuff off stream. I'm gonna make sure too when I'm done with this that I wait till I'm done before I put in any APIs, and that I just do all that off stream. So this is basically going to be a button. So when someone's done playing the game, if they beat the S&P, then they can like get a kind of like a, I don't know if it'd be like a screenshot, but basically like something that they can post to social media to show people like how good of a investor they are. And obviously it sounds like it's pretty good for marketing. Sounds like bigger. Like I thought it'd be super simple, but going into plan mode to build it, it's like more complex than I thought. But I mean, if people don't use it and it's taking up like making things slow, then guess that means it's got to go. But if people are using it, then keep on pursuing it, making it better, whatever the weather. Any weather, even if it's raining outside. Yeah, thank you, Bitcoin. I knew it. Something tells me. I guess not out of the woods yet, but I'll know. Breaks down from this level. Should just take like some little profit, but I'll probably miss it. I don't want to watch it like that. I want to just stare at these charts and watch the chart move. It's like watching grass grow. Super boring. Anyways, gotta check out the plan. All right, two questions. The first one being, you gave me that prompt and then you gave me some suggestions about like the size and stuff like that. So I'm not sure that those were included in the prompt, but I'm sure it just finished, so I can after this message I'm going to copy and paste what it did. So there's that, and then there's also I have a question about doing a global leaderboard. Um, for a free tier, is that going to like run up a bill to have a leaderboard? All right, so I'm going to try this out first. Um, the leaderboard is built poorly. It can definitely run up a bill. If it's built right, it's basically free. The expensive way. Every time a user finishes a game, the, the app asks the database, "Hey, scan all 100,000 users and tell me where this guy ranks." The bill you pay for a database read for every single user, every single time they play. This adds up fast. The professional way, use a Redis sorted set or a simple leaderboard table. You will only store the top 100 scores in a special cache. When a user finishes, you only check if their score is higher than number 100. If it isn't, you don't even update the board. The bill, virtually zero. Most serverless databases have a free tier that can handle millions of these simple checks per month. Should the leaderboard be free? As your lead engineer, I have a strong opinion here. The leaderboard should be readable for everyone, but submitting to it should be a hook. Free tier can see the global top 10 and their own personal best. Pro tier can claim their rank, put their username on the board. Okay, why it turns the leaderboard into a social proof machine. Free user sees user 99 crush the 2008 crash with plus 40% and thinks, I want to be on that list. Before we worry about the leaderboard, you need to verify the share cards actually look elite. Play a game, crush the market, click the download button, open a PNG file on your stream, and show it to the chat. Alright, we'll do it. Yeah, Apple's got the double bullish signal. Yeah, that's like, can't not buy that. Microsoft bearish cross, nope. Amazon, nope. Google, bearish, double bearish, nope. JPM, bearish, even though the chart doesn't look so bad. Say nope because it's got the bearish. Nope. Wow. Overbought. I would believe it. That would definitely be a FOMO buy right there. Oh yeah, I'm not even on the yeah, so that's what you would call a FOMO buy. Procter and Gamble. Nah. Nope. Exxon. Oversold. That looks good, but the chart's kind of in the middle. Definitely nothing's looked as good as Apple. Oh, Disney. That would be like, no, that's yeah, that's surprised it didn't put an indicator up there. Coca-Cola. There we go. Bullish engulfing. Apple, Disney, and Coca-Cola. I'm gonna go hard on Apple. Say like 50% of that 10,000 I'm gonna put on Apple. Then I'll do 25% for each of these. Oh. $11 left. Did pretty good on that one. Let's see what happens. I'm just gonna do the full year. Yeah, that one didn't beat it by much, but still, I mean, S&P, I would have lost money. I made like almost $500 that year. 1996. Do not remember what was going on that year. So here we go. Oh, awesome. So yeah, it's showing I beat it by 8.64%. I feel like it should do that on here too. Should say how much I beat it by. I'm gonna add that in. So I just noticed something. When I download the results, it shows how much I beat the S&P 500 by. But like when I see the results on that card on the site, it just shows like what my percentage was, and it shows what percentage the S&P 500 was, but it doesn't show how much I like beat it or it beat me by. So I want you to add a section that shows the actual percentage difference, like how much did you beat the S&P 500 by, or how much did it beat you by. Okay, as far as that leaderboard goes, I'm wondering if I should put that in now because, I'm sure I'll be using like a database, um, for the, well, I'm not sure, but this is the question. For the paid tier or paid tiers, do you think I would be using a database? And if so, would it be the same database that I am using for this part of the free tier? And that leads to, does it make sense to start building that database now, or would it make more sense to wait until I get to like the bigger parts that rely more on the database in the paid tiers, and then just go back and add the database to this like part in the free tier? Classic strategic infrastructure question. As Gemini, being my lead engineer, wants to help me avoid the two biggest traps: premature optimization, building a massive database before you have users, and technical debt, building a messy system you have to delete later. The database reality: yes, I will 100% need a database, even for the free tier. You need a way to store user accounts, tier status, high scores. 2026, we use a unified database. You don't want one database for free users and another for paid users. That's a nightmare to manage. Okay, that's one of the main things I was wondering. Use one database like Supabase or PostgreSQL and simply have a column called membership tier. Should I build it now? Recommendation: wait just a little bit longer till the vibe of the app is stronger. A little more time. Here's why. Right now, your app is stateless and fast. You're vibe coding the front end experience. Second, we add a database, we have to deal with authentication, login, logout screens, latency, waiting for database to talk to the app. Claude will have to write much more complex code to save and fetch data. Strategy: finish the vibe, get the simulator, the animations, and the social sharing perfect. This is what makes people want to use the app. The hardening phase: once the game is fun, we do one big macro move where we hook up Supabase. We'll migrate the admin toggle to a real user profile in one shot. Yeah, you call the shots and we lick them. Does it run up a bill if we use Supabase, which is the industry standard? The free tier is incredibly generous. Can have up to 50,000 monthly active users before you pay a cent for authentication. Yeah, I did use Supabase before. It was more difficult than I thought it would be, but I understand it a lot better now, and I also understand that Supabase is like a major um, security issue in regards to people hacking sites. So I got to make sure that I'm super careful about all the security on Supabase. But yeah, it's awesome that I can have that many users before I have to start paying, and I can store 500 MB of data, which is millions of leaderboard rows, for free. So if I want to show the leaderboard on stream right now, it's not a big deal. So no, the mock leaderboard: when the user wins, compare their score to the fake pros. All right, I just got to check the there we go. And I left it on the right page, so I didn't have to go back and beat it again. Yeah, so what I added was the you beat the S&P 500 by 8.64%, which the other years I was beating it by like 20 some percent, but this year. Looks like I didn't like watch the year month by month, but I'm guessing the market really didn't move that much that year. But that's still pretty good. I mean, any year that the S&P is negative and you're positive, like that's a win right there. Did the download thing, that looks good. Okay. So let's see. Card looks good. So I already made the candle coach for the candlestick pattern trainer. It's super basic, but yeah, definitely like some changes I want to make to it. But before I do that, I want to just get like a better idea of like the layout, because you know, I'm wondering like how many things should I add. I don't want to like, you know, weigh the app down and make it slow, especially before I haven't even like started building any of the paid features. And also, what is your idea on that AI portfolio doctor? Let's see. Biggest killer of startups apps isn't a lack of features, it's feature bloat. Makes the dashboard feel like a messy cockpit. Let's break down the layout strategy for the portfolio doctor concept so you can keep the app fast and the vibe premium. Keep the app from feeling heavy. Think of the dashboard as a hub with modules. For the free tier, you want 3 or 4 high impact apps like the Time Machine and the Candle Coach. Lazy loading is the technical secret. Gonna tell Next.js don't load the Candle Coach code until the user actually clicks the tab. This keeps the initial page load lightning fast, even if you eventually have 50 features. So I could have a ton. Okay, that's good to know. Sidebar logic. Keep your navigation clean. Use a collapsible sidebar so the focus is always on the tool the user is currently playing. Candle Coach level up. Since it's super basic right now, don't add 50 new patterns. Add game state. Flashcard mode. Show a random candle pattern, hide the name, and ask the user, bullish or bearish. It's kind of what it already is. It's just like certain things that it repeats itself. And it could be more complex. The streak counter, if they get 5 in a row, the UI starts glowing. This adds juice without adding weight. AR Portfolio Doctor, the high value hook. This is a power feature. If you do this right, it's the #1 reason someone would upgrade to Pro or Elite. See what they think. The user uploads their portfolio or just types in their tickers and buy prices. I don't think I wouldn't want to upload my portfolio to a random site. The AI just doesn't say buy or sell, it acts like a surgical specialist. Portfolio is 80% tech. If interest rates rise, you're at high risk. So then that would also cost money, because then like an LLM would have to like, I feel like that should be in the paid. If you have 3 stocks that move exactly the same way, high correlation, you aren't actually diversified. I mean, that sounds like paid to me. Treatment, it suggests hedges or rebalancing strategies. Why this is a pro tier feature. What they just said. Oh, I see what they're saying. I thought they're saying this is an idea for free. Analyzing a portfolio requires real-time market data and heavy AI reasoning. Running that for every free user would be expensive. Free tier can analyze 3 stocks. Pro tier, unlimited stocks plus risk stress test. What happens to my money if the S&P 500 drops 10% tomorrow? No one knows that. Come on. I mean, if it drops 10%, yeah, then you lose 10% of your money. I mean, this is where I'm like, Gemini, you do not understand investing like I do. Expert advice, the app versus skill distinction. In your code, I recommend organizing these as skills rather than entirely separate apps. I gotta stand up. Yeah. All right. So, Gemini saying, excuse me. Or I'm saying, excuse me. Gemini saying, recommends organizing the skills rather than entirely separate apps. Keep them in skill folder or skill file. Makes it easy to gate them. You can wrap the entire portfolio doctor in a feature gate easily. All right, so like I have a pretty good idea of what I want to fix on Candle Coach, but since I'm like here right now, this brings up a lot of questions that I already had. Basically, your idea for people uploading their portfolio, I think maybe that's a good idea. My intuition tells me that people aren't going to want to upload their portfolio. My intuition also tells me that a lot of people that are using this won't even have a portfolio. But I mean, it can't hurt to try it. And then, like, I could see if people don't use it, then I don't have to keep it there. The other thing I'm wondering is like, is this going to require like an LLM API to do the analysis on the portfolio? So if it's in the free tier, I mean, if thousands of people uploaded their portfolios, then even though they only got like us, like what did you say, like 3 to 5 points or something like that of advice on their portfolio, I mean, wouldn't that add up for a cost over time? What do you think? Okay, so yeah, I'm still kind of not sure about adding that portfolio upload thing. I guess like if it's free, what's the harm? Like, if people don't use it, then I can just like get rid of it later. Um, but overall, wondering about the big picture. Um, I think I can't remember what you were saying before because I think I asked you before, like, basically the time machine is like the main feature for the free tier. And then all the other things that I'm thinking right now in the free tier are going to be like education to help people beat the market in the time machine. So basically, I thought you said before that I should just like, focus on the main function for the free tier, then the main function for each paid tier, and then go and add the extra stuff. Was that what you were saying? Yeah, Whisperflow is so much better. I'm so glad that I do not have to talk like this anymore to the computer so that it can pick up what I am saying and not make so many mistakes, especially on stuff like Claude Code and Vercel and Whisperflow. I'm keeping that. So yeah, that's what they were saying with lead engineers roadmap. The North Star strategy, time machine is the king. Right now, the sidebar only has Time Machine and Candle Coach, both underneath the dashboard. Um, so what my idea was for my main idea for the paid tier, the first paid tier, is I want to have it like live real time paper trading, and I want it to be so that with each like buy, even if they just buy and hold and they're not actually trading, that it like automatically does a journal entry. So I guess like with the journal, it would definitely help a lot to have more like psychology covered as well, not just like what they're buying. But yeah, I guess there's a whole bunch of like logic to the journal that I would want to like add, just to stay focused right now on the features. um it would be like real time paper trading with a built-in journal, so that people could, and coaching, that's right, and then have the coaching for the paid. So like it would be able to over time see what a person's doing, even if they're just buying and holding, and then be able to look back and be like, okay, well, you bought this here, price ended up going up, you were right while you bought it, price ended up going down, this is why you probably should have waited. Basically, like, keeping it simple right now. And then the upper like paid tier would be the bot maker, and like that would be like you know, once a person like is like consistently like um making good buys and they feel like they're, or not they feel like, but there's enough information gathered on them, on their strengths and weaknesses and how they invest, then it would like option, you know, they could have the option to build a bot. Not really sure about the backtesting part. Um, if backtesting should be just for the bot or also for the earlier paid tier. But anyways, that's a lot for right now. Let me know what you think. The main thing I want to add to that is like, does it matter if I'm using the same chart? So like it could be the same chart for the time machine as it would be for the real time paper trader, as it would be for like the bots, back testing and bot paper trading. So let me know if I should, because I was advised by somebody in the comments to use the same chart, because then it would be like a much smoother build, like much leaner and cleaner. That was a lot right there, but let me know what you think. Damn, that's like a whole chapter of a book. It says, now I'm thinking like a software architect. Using the same chart as the holy grail of lean development. Big up. Big up to the chat every time. That was major. That person saw that right away too. And I was thinking I was gonna build like different screens for like different tiers and stuff, and this would have been a huge mess. But yeah, now I can just have it like it's all on like super simple, but like super advanced at the same time. Um, Breakdown of the roadmap. Yes, use the same chart. It says it likes the auto journaling paper trader. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Give me the universal engine prompt. Push and commit to GitHub. I just gave Claude that prompt, but it wasn't in plan mode. It just read the file. It's asking me if I want to proceed. Should I tell it to stop and go into plan mode, or do you think it's not a big deal? So you gave me that prompt to type in the terminal, but it's not showing right now the part that I type in the terminal. It's asking me if I want to proceed. Yes, yes. Allow reading from trading UI during the session, and 3 is no. So let me know what I should do. It also says escape to cancel and tab to amend. Here we go. What? Uh, escape did nothing. Command C, it just started cooking for like 2 seconds, and then it went back to like the exact same. Command requires approval. Do I want to proceed? Yes, yes. And don't ask for whatever, and no. What do you think I should do? saying because I made a mistake there, I didn't put it in plan mode like I should have for this, because this is a big step that I should just kill the terminal, start a fresh terminal. That's probably good anyway, because I haven't even checked to see the context for a while, so I think it's a good idea to start this new part on fresh context anyway. So maybe this mistake actually was a good mistake. So yeah, I'll kill the terminal. The new terminal then. Make sure it's in plan mode. Yeah, all right. Yeah, at least I caught it right away. Oh, but I forgot to do that, what do you call it? It's not a big deal, but I wanted to try the auto mode, so I don't have to like click yes every time, and it's not the running dangerous mode. But yeah, I just saw like a new update that they did an auto mode now, so I just wanted to try it, but it's not gonna change the plan, so just try it next time. But it would have saved me from making all those clicks. Man, that's AI though, like, just get used to AI being so efficient, and then stupid things like making a click end up becoming like a burden. But it's like, dude, this is one of the coolest things in my lifetime, and it's capable of so much, and I just get used to it being so fast that any kind of like hold up with AI, I'm like, man, this is whack. But it's like, it was even whacker was before this existed, having to hire people and actually learn how to code. I mean, for me at least, maybe I would like coding. Who knows? Maybe I should have started learning how to code many years ago. But yeah, no. YOLO mode. Yes, I. Yes, sir. That would be the mode. I think have you tried that yet? The auto mode? I think that's what you're talking about. Yeah, it sounds better than the like I heard about that dangerously skip permissions prompt, but I don't know. I feel like it's not worth the risk. That auto mode sounds way better. Oh, you've used it in other tools? Okay, that's cool. That's what I feel like. I feel like once I start I mean, I'm already starting to understand it, but once I understand it all better, and like then I'll just be doing that every time. Um what is your workflow? Like what tools do you use? Like do you usually, I guess, mainly use Claude to build and Codex for auditing? That seems to be like the standard. Building the trust with the things you are going with it. First you supervise, then you start whitelisting, then you go YOLO. Yep, I'm definitely on the supervising. Um, and can't wait to go YOLO mode. So you like Gemini, okay. Oh, so Gemini's got a sale price. I gotta take a note of that. Awesome. So you're using Gemini, CLI, and Google Anti-Gravity. Yeah, I gotta get on Anti-Gravity too. Especially for like the testing stuff. And then it sounds like Anti-Gravity is pretty good for like doing a final audit. You're on the old plan that had 3 months at a reduced rate. They moved to first month free. Okay. And I guess why do you like Anti-Gravity more than Cursor or VS Code? Because from what I understand, it's kind of like the same is IDE, I think. So you started on Anti-Gravity and moved mostly to Gemini, and you only do visual stuff with Anti-Gravity. Okay. Did you try the Stitch? What do you think of Stitch and comparison to Anti-Gravity? Oh, so you've been using it like per token pricing. So it sounds like Google was the better back then for value, and I'm guessing you just like got used to using Google, so you're still using Gemini now because not only was it like cheaper because of the deal, and Google still's got the best value per token. That's good to know. So yeah, definitely for subscriptions they all have the same top pricing. Okay, but at least Gemini has that discount or sale or whatever. So yeah, I definitely want to check that out. And sounds like a good time. The value for the price is hidden. Okay, that's good to know. Would not have learned that. So sounds like you were saying Gemini is kind of like your builder and Anti-Gravity is kind of like the UI. And yeah, I guess like the main question I have is like if you tried Stitch and if you think Stitch or Anti-Gravity, which one is better for UI? You might be testing Claude for a month. You get why most would like Claude and why you like Gemini. You use Stitch before the new release. Okay. So yeah, I haven't used it since the new release. So I didn't use it before. You just don't have a need at the moment. Yeah, I think Stitch is really cool now that you can I guess I never tried it before, but since you can kind of like vibe code with Stitch now. but you like to like do the pencil like you're drawing. That would make sense. Yeah, I'm just a very, very bad drawer. Otherwise, I'd probably try that out too. But yeah, I think I don't know if you've what do you call it? Gone onto the Discord, but there's a place where people can like share their creations, like share their projects. And I do have, I believe I have I'm gonna double check right now. I believe I have a free week of Claude, or a Claude Code. So I'm just checking that now. But basically what I'm doing is as long as I get as long as I have a free week, I'm gonna just give oh yeah, it must have refreshed. That's awesome. It must have refreshed with my, like, each month I must get 3 free. So I've got 2 left right now. So that's definitely enough to do like one this week and one next week. So basically, like, I'll pick what I think is like the coolest project that someone shared on Discord, and I'll give them a free week. And I'm thinking, since you're like so helpful right now with this information, basically if you want a free week of Claude Code, just oh yeah, I remember your name, Cody. That's right. And yeah, just let me know in the Discord, and give you that free week. So yeah, I should check out pencil.dev. Could at least like try it out, see how it works. Oh yeah, that's right. I'll put the link in the yeah, I've had so much trouble. I've tried like 3 different times getting my links onto Twitch, and it kept saying, like, it was a couple weeks ago, but it kept saying there was some kind of like bug on Twitch that like people couldn't put links up. But yeah, I gotta look into that again. So I'm going to generate a link off of Discord right now and just put it in the chat. And no command. I'm not sure what command is for Twitch. Okay, there's 3 places I can put links. So if one is bugged, the others might work. I'll try that. Oh, the chatbots that respond to the commands. I heard about that. Okay. So I did take a note down before about those chatbots. So I need to get the chatbots, the command for Discord. Yeah, respect every time. Super helpful. Real links features the description and the panels. Okay. StreamerBot is very flexible and multi-platform, window mainly. Okay, I'll try. Description and the panels. Okay. Streamer bot. All right. The name context of automate, and I've been doing mostly finance apps. Yeah, I should probably so yeah, so like I'm kind of thinking like maybe I should change it to something with finance, but at the same time I know that once I do finish this finance project I'm working on, I'm going to start building out like business systems for it. So really the main motivation for me getting into vibe coding wasn't even to build apps from the start. It was to build business systems. And I needed a business, like I needed apps to actually like build a system for. So I just kind of like came to the conclusion of doing the finance app, and super hyped on getting the finance app done so I can start building the systems out. And I want to build like a whole business of like automated on Claude Code. So yeah, I should probably like update the name so that it's like something to do with finance and business systems instead of just like automate. But yeah, I'll that's definitely a good thing to remember. So yeah, let's see. So the plan for the moment for me, uh the plan for the moment, I just got done the what is this? The wiring for the chart across all the different free and paid tiers. Um and once I so I think pretty much the free tier, the main function of the free tier is done. So next I want to do like the main function part of the first paid tier, and then the main function of the bot paid tier. And then like add like like supporting stuff for each of those tiers. So once I get that done, I would the first business system I want to build is for marketing. So basically like I want to build out on Claude the or who knows, maybe I'll be like using Gemini and combination of Gemini, Codex, Claude, even anti-gravity. But anyways, yeah, I build out the marketing system first, and then I'm not sure what after that, but I think the main thing that I want to do is some kind of like CRM that is wired into the app itself, so that it's like it can like track users on the app, give me the data of like the user data, how the users are using the app, and that would also connect with the marketing. So it'd like tell me, what's working with marketing, what features I should market more, what features I should market less. And yeah, then just like go from there. Um Sky's the limit. I know there's so much I can do. So like I'm sure like, once I do those steps, then like the next step will like make sense and it'll be like revealed. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. So let's see. I had to scroll back up to the comments. You can do whatever with Discord. Just was scrolling your channels the other day and didn't click why I have this channel. Many are just the people's names or nicknames. Oh, the title's very long. Okay. So I should probably like shorten the title for that. Cause yeah, I can see right now the title's so long it's like, and even like, yeah, I should get a custom what you call it, like a custom logo for sure. Cause that looks pretty generic. So yeah, I'm gonna take a note for that right now. Yeah, definitely. That's really good to know. I'm just I have not used Discord that much, but that is good to know. Cause yeah, I've only got maybe like 3 or 4 other channels on Discord, and yeah, they're all just like people's names or just like one word for like the business. And yeah, mine's like 5 or 6 different words. So yeah, that's good to know. Yeah, respect every time. That's awesome. Thank you. So let's see. We just got this just got this done. I'm gonna give this to Gemini. And or you know what? I think let me just check something on Discord first real quick. Oh yeah, Cody, you did better way to find dev streams. You already submitted a project, and that one is pretty cool. So I know, like, I said I was gonna do one from last week. Do you want if you're still there, Cody, do you want a free week of Claude? Or I mean Claude Code? And I think you can't, like, you have to, yeah, I think it won't work if you've already like got a free week or something. But oh, you got a message. Okay, let me see. Yeah, dude, for sure. I'll just send it to you right now because I got the screen open with it. So I think I'm in I just want to make sure I'm in the like the DM, so it's not so it's like private when I send it, and I think I am. Let's see. Yeah, that's got to be the DM part. Yeah, just sent you the link. So yeah, you should have you've been invited to try Claude. So yeah, that should be a free week right there for you. So let's see. No problem. Um yeah, I'm gonna see if there's even anything to see with this new update. I'm guessing not, but yep, didn't break anything on the chart at least, so chart looks the same. Awesome. So I just moved from a side project architecture to a scalable SaaS architecture. Successfully separated the brains, the logic from the body, the visuals. This is exactly how top trading platforms like TradingView or Robinhood structure their code. why this universal engine is a game changer. Yeah, too. One thing I just noticed from Discord, like at the beginning of the stream yesterday, somebody pasted in like a thing to scan the GitHub, and I mean maybe they were just being, hopefully they were just being super helpful, but yeah, I was looking into it, and it sounds like that is a very high potential that it could be. Because I was thinking like, do I really want to let some random tool just scan my GitHub? And then I started talking to AI about it, and they're like, yeah, definitely do not do that. Like, if you want to, they're saying like you could go on the stream and like have Claude do like an audit on the tool they posted, but yeah, they're telling me like just recently that's been like one of the main hacks people have been using is trying to offer for like vibe coders these scanning tools, and then they get some kind of bug in there. So um yeah, I think I don't know if I should even, probably shouldn't even like, I'll just leave it. And if somebody else in the Discord has any opinions on this AI powered code review thing, that it might be like a bug or hacker thing, feel free to you know, leave some kind of message in Discord. But so there's only one that I see, and it's in the Discord under show your product, and someone just pasted it yesterday, and they were just like, hey, do you want to try this right now? It can scan your GitHub. And I was like, well, I don't have time right now, but maybe I'll test it later. And I didn't even think anything of it at the time, but after the stream I was just like taking some notes with Gemini, and Gemini was like, yeah, definitely do not run that until you've like had Claude do something to like audit it or check it out. But yeah, who knows? It could be totally legit. It could be somebody that was just definitely trying to like offer value, and I don't want to like pass any judgment because I don't know, but that was like a real strong like no, like don't even like think about trying that from Gemini. But yeah, I'm just not sure. But let's see, back to the what is that? Oh yeah. So the repo, I haven't tried it yet, but I definitely wouldn't want to do it on this so like the all the apps I did, those are all public, and this main project I'm doing right now is private. So it's like $20 for a PR review, and they have a security scanner that costs way more. So, and it sounds like too like there's a free GitHub security scanning. Oh, that's good to know. So yeah, I'm gonna take a note for that. And it also, it sounds like too like I could just like, you know, use like even like Claude maybe or Codex to even like do those things. So yeah, I'm not even sure how important a tool like that would be, but yeah, I'm gonna take that note for Yeah, so it looks like the next step is Gemini saying I should just test the time machine to see, make sure it's all still working right. And so far it looks good. It's still showing the years how it's supposed to. So I'm seeing in the chat, I should start with the need for it. Am I trying to publish something for users already? No. So yeah, I guess I don't even have a need for it. I guess the only thing I published was those MVP apps that I made. There's like 29 or 30 MVP apps that I have public on the GitHub, and feel like I'll just leave those there. Maybe once I finish this project, then I will make those private. But for now, people were requesting to see those, so I just left it like that. There's also a lot of skills that would do security reviews locally with your normal tool and AI subscription or whatever. Okay. So I could just like have a skill in like Claude that it could just automatically do that. Yeah. All right. Yep, I remember learning that from the start. Never commit any API key or password to your code. Never have them in the code anywhere. And I definitely accidentally did some API key reveals when I was building those MVPs, but luckily it was all free APIs, so it shouldn't be a big deal. And and I always like made sure to do the environment variables in Vercel, or what was the other one that was like Vercel? Um, but yeah, I've been pretty good about not committing the API keys, having in the git ignore. Second level is security is DB. I'm thinking that's database. If I could have a way to rotate keys quickly, that's a good note to take down. And always try to set budgets for anything you have a payment and pay per usage. Yeah, I heard about that. Like you can set it so it's like, it'll only go like $1 over what your budget is, and then it'll just like stop so someone can't run up a huge like $1,000 or $10,000. Yeah, I gotta definitely remember to like I looked into that before, but I didn't set anything yet because I haven't used any APIs paid yet. But yeah, that was the main thing. Like people, especially from the start, were telling me like, security is like super big. I didn't know anything about security. And if I ever register for an ad platform or make an account for per token, I'm guessing you mean with marketing, like if I did like Facebook ads or Google ads, then that would be major because I'm sure a lot of people would be looking for a way to take the ad credits. So always look for limits before you start using it. Yeah, respect. I feel like yeah, pretty much everything you said I've kind of like been aware of. So Yeah, I feel like I'm being super careful about security, and from what I understand, I should just basically do like off stream like security on everything, and not I'm gonna do everything mock data first. So like I'm not putting in the API keys to even like risk exposing them until like after I'm done building everything. And like even ads or LLM API usage, that's okay, that's good to know, because I'm sure people would take that usage too. So even if it's not stolen, it could be you not understanding the system. Yup, and that's the main thing. Like I feel like I'll make some mistake that I don't understand. And I was doing some research, and people were saying that the database is very very common, that people can hack in through the database part. And it's really important to make sure that the database is secure from the start. Especially, I was reading Supabase, which is the one I used and is recommended to use. That there's a couple things I need to do on there just to make sure it's like totally secure. And oh, I bet people accidentally spend like $1,000 in ads the first day. I've only done ads on Amazon before, so I have some experience with ads, but yeah, it sounds like I'd want to be like moving over to like Facebook ads and stuff. Sometimes just looking at the end of the month charge. Yeah, so making sure that I'm like checking those charges, especially at the beginning, like every day. Um, yeah, the access being restricted for Supabase. That's definitely like what I was learning. All right, project browser. Do another, play the game through, make sure nothing broke on the chart. Supabase has an advisor to remind you generally if you didn't restrict a table at all, but it won't understand if you just did it badly. Okay. It's also like deep in the settings. Okay. I'm gonna take a note about that advisor. Yeah. All right, let's see. Apple. It's got three bullish indicators, but and it's like resting right on top of support, but I don't know. I'm gonna check the other ones first, see if I can find something better. This chart looks better, but then it's got two bearish. Amazon's looking kind of good, actually. So any table I put up should have RSL, which are the rules for access. Very common pattern is to set up that people can only read and update their own data. Rows that have their own user ID. 5 tables not for users, move them to a different schema. Okay. Take a note. Read, write, update, and delete. All right. See, Amazon. Respect, yeah, thank you. I'm definitely gonna be referencing back to this chat when I get to the Supabase database part, which is gonna be very soon. It looks like, because now I'm starting to fly through this. Like the start was just like the most difficult because I had never built anything as complex as this, and I like didn't really know where to start, and maybe over researched it a little bit, but at least I made sure that I over researched mostly the security stuff. And main thing was like the structure, and I kind of like built it out like some extra steps wrong from the start, but learned from it and learned a ton about like making these bigger projects. And yeah, I feel like I'm definitely on the right track, and it's just low start, but now that I'm building it, it's moving quicker than I thought, so that's awesome. All right, JP Morgan, no. Oh, definitely not. Oh, indicator. It's hard to say on that one. It is a bullish candle, but the chart does not look bad. Disney charts in an uptrend. Coca-Cola is looking definitely like a sell. So I think, was that Apple? Apple had the 3 indicators, but yeah, Amazon. I'm just gonna buy all Amazon. These are probably 2. Oh, nope, that was it. All right. All right, so let's see if I beat it this time. Um, I had a feeling, yeah. It was not a good year for investing. 2023. Yep, I remember that one. It was right after the Fed printed out all that money, and then they put it in the stock market to inflate the stock market. And then and all the whales just like sold into all that Fed money, and it all went in their pockets. And now we're all paying for it with inflation and high what you call it, interest rates. And yeah, that was a bad idea in my opinion, to print out all that money and then put it in the stock market just to boost the stock market up, because it did not stay there. I mean, you can boost the stock market up and print out money, but the market's still going to decide on what the price should be, and the whales are going to have the liquidity to sell, to take all that extra money. So that's why 2023 was so bad. I remember that. So back to the comments. You love Superbase, but you think Firebase is easier, has way better docs. Google generally are good with docs. Firebase comes before and kind of created the idea, and anything there are pros and cons. They offer less in the free tier and they are more custom. That's good timing because I was just talking about the database thing. I'm going to talk to Gemini about that real quick. Yeah, I don't really feel like dealing with the candlestick thing right now. I think that'll be super easy just to like update it. I would. It sounds like I think the next best step is going to be the sidebar update. But before I do that, I was talking to somebody in the comments, and I know you recommended Superbase, but they were saying that I should look into Firebase. Um, I think the main thing we were talking about security, but I guess let me know what you think about like pros and cons for Superbase versus Firebase for this project. Fire said more fire, like the King of Fire, the Capleton. One of the classic Ford versus Ferrari debates. Both Superbase and Firebase are excellent back end as a service. Never heard of BAS. Heard of SAS, but not BAS. So Superbase is a relational database. Organizes data into tables, rows, and columns, just like Excel spreadsheet or a professional trading ledger. Firebase is a NoSQL document store. It saves data on JSON blobs like big lists of text. Very flexible, but can get messy when you have complex relationships like linking a specific trade to a journal entry in a user profile. Okay. Yeah, it looks like the main thing is Gemini saying that Superbase is a lot better for what I'm doing in regards to financial data, trades, and ledgers. And Firebase is better for chat apps or like simple social feeds. And maybe even Superbase is a better pricing for the free tier. All right, so it looks like I'm going to the sidebar. So I'll go here. Yes, I would like a prompt to refactor the sidebar. And is that something different than locking the lab, or is that like the same thing? So I'm going to refactor the sidebar navigation to support a tiered academy and lab structure. Push and commit to GitHub. Yeah. So it is Claude is working on the sidebar part. Um I'm guessing I should like check out the sidebar once this is done and then do an audit and a push because I haven't audited. This is I think the third thing I've done since I've last audited. Let me know if I'm missing anything or if you agree with that being the right order. Yeah, so I did the universal chart engine, the market crusher, social share card, and the tiered sidebar navigation. Auditing now is critical. Awesome. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so you can see like it's got the Pro Lab for the Pro and Elite Suite, the Elite AI Bot Architect multi backtester. Yeah, that's awesome. Still working fine. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm definitely getting tired, feeling like I need a break. So I think yeah, before I make another feature, I'm going to end the stream, living the dream, playing out the vision, staying true to the mission, and always wishing the best for everybody, more abundance, more health, more strength, more life. So yeah, that was it for today. Hopefully you got some value off of what I had to say. Coming through something new on another day, but for now I'm out.